Never leave
Hello.
your knee pads at the house.
Welcome to tonight's game of Curse of Strahd. Fuck you, Tommy. Before we begin, we'll go around and we'll introduce everyone, starting with the bastard himself. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, hi, I'm Lordimus. I play Malin Redkeep, a human bard that plays a lute.
And then it's Baka.
Oh, hey there. I'm Baka Zombie. I play Gar, the Barbarian Lockstone.
Well, Heater. And then
Heater.
Mjolnir.
And I'm Mior. I play the half-elf Lauren, who's also DMing a game that you might have already seen by now on Monday, called Lost Mine Near Spire Peak. Hopefully they don't die to the dragon this week.
And that's over on Mior's channel, just so people aren't looking for that here.
Right. That's twitch.tv/Mjolnir.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then Grizz.
Hello, I'm Grizzlock. You can find me on YouTube under that same name. And I will be playing a Roldrick, the human cleric. I forgot to mention he was human when he was introduced, so I figured I'd do that now.
And Genji.
Hi, I'm Genji. I play Tia, the Fey Cat Rogue.
So, apart from that, announcements are pretty much just follow us on the socials. That's Discord, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube. That's it. Instagram. And I set out for a test today. In the spirit of doing the recap, I put a message in our group chat and I said I want everyone to tell me what they think my favorite color is. I would like to point out I have like 4 favorite colors. So
Well, that doesn't count then.
it does count. Actually, it does, because Mio was the only one to guess it right first try. Not even Grizz guessed
Hold
it
on,
right.
what was it?
Before you say anything, I did not read that, so
Yeah,
before he
Tommy-
says it, I didn't send shit.
Tommy didn't send shit, but that's okay for this 1 week, Tommy, because you
Favorite
weren't
color
here.
is purple.
That's one of them. Congratulations.
Hey, there's purple lights behind you, so I just went with it.
You'll need to pay attention
Shut
next
up.
week, Tommy, but for this week, you're off the hook anyway because you were only here for half last week's session. But Genji, you motherfucker, didn't even reply to me. So no matter what terrible things Baka DM'd to me in place of a favorite color, I can't penalize him for it because at least he fucking replied. So Genji, you're doing the recap this week, and I advise everyone next week to pay attention to the fucking Discord chat, you fucks.
Well,
We are not getting monetized for
you
this
know,
session at all.
I worked, but you know, all right, let me give it like 2 seconds. All right. Last time on Curse of Strahd,
There it is.
having the party, having Lauren kill Draugden right in front of Tia and Gar's face. The party is then split on Lauren's true motives. But alas, Tia, for some reason, asked for his name, and that is shrouded in mystery. Being left alone, they seek back to go to Gertruda and retrieve her and go check the secret room while leaving cards. And as they go check out the secret room that our DM so lovely pointed out, turns out it was a trap. There was a monstrous vampire of sorts as a statue jumped out and leaped at them. And in cool Scooby-Doo fashion, the party ran out the room and down the stairs. And again, in Scooby-Doo fashion, they hid as the monster ran past them and into a different room. Once they felt safe, they decided to continue their search for Irina, who was conveniently enough in a few rooms down, on a throne, overlooking water. When the party finds her and gets her attention, these zombies start spawning out of the water like them drowned in Minecraft, but we're going to ignore that. Having once again in Scooby-Doo fashion fled the tower and the castle itself, the party heads outside to the courtyard, where they await Strahd. Strahd, having congratulated them on their success, they run into Malin, who Strahd also found nearly unconscious, looking for his dead horse. The party is then left with a decision by Strahd. Either sacrifice Malin or sacrifice Gertrude Irina. The party gives us some thoughts. And Lauren, the faithful wizard, is the one to step up and quickly sacrifice Gertruda, the one who did nothing wrong, but, you know. In an instant, Tia steps in and sacrifices Balin, because, you know, left dead horse. And then in an instant, Gar is left there standing. But without even giving it time to decide, Strahd swoops down and takes Gertruda's life. As he walks away, the bard is then left unconscious on the floor, as he is dragged by a mysterious figure called Roderick, who so happened to be in the area, very conveniently. With that, the party then leaves the castle grounds and head towards the lake, where they run into a monkey man named Blinsky and his friend Piccolo the monkey, and that's it.
Yeah. So I mean, you guys talked to Blinsky a little bit, heard some things, and then left. And that's pretty much where we left off. Yeah, good recap, Ginge. I think you're my favorite person to do the recap because you're concise and you do a fun voice. So
That was difficult.
I was very
I need
happy
notes.
when you didn't send me my favorite color, because otherwise it would have been Baka, and we all know how I feel about that.
I like Baka's.
I love Baka's recaps. They're so enjoyable.
So you guys, I'm gonna give you Draugden's token to make you have this is your group token from now on. You guys are Draugden.
Rip.
I mean, if you think about it, he was the one who started calling you guys the Pack. So
True.
if
Then
that
I
is your group
changed it.
name-
What did I change it to?
I don't remember. I think the pack is just set in stone.
I swore there was something else after that, but it's fine.
Welcome back, Wolfpack. Okay, so where are you going next?
Well, where do you think we could find some herbs and incense around here? I know you said there's a church or something. Would they be willing to sell me anything, Roderick?
Right, yeah. Oh, this way.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys are heading off to the church. Okay, so from where you are, you basically just go up here. What's that right there? That's a thing. Yes, right up here, Malin, you are a perceptive individual, as is Gar. You guys begin to see. Is it right there? Yeah, it's actually this building closest to you guys, so actually everyone will see it. This
What
one right
happened
here.
to all the labels? Did someone delete them all?
Yes, I did, because you guys
No.
graffitied my map. This building here is an inn. It's an inn tavern thing, and it's called the Blue Water Inn.
Blue Water Inn.
Yes, sir. For those that choose to go there later. And then you go all the way down.
Alcohol normally blue?
Can be.
Okay.
Normally you can find some colored gin in some markets.
So, walking up to the church, you see, you see, it's pretty old. It's a pretty old church. I mean, it looks similar enough to the one that was in Barovia. For those of you who were in Barovia, at the time, it looks similar enough. I mean, the architecture doesn't really differ too much here. You do see a gravestone, I guess graveyard, that comes off to the left side that is surrounded by this wrought iron fence of slightly rusting metal. Looking inwards, you do see there is kind of a thin layer of mist that just, rests maybe a foot above the ground. And you see the walls where there are windows are filled with stained glass that depict kind of very kind of uppity, although noble saints. Who is anyone proficient in religion or history who is not Roderick?
I am proficient in history.
Go ahead and roll a history check for me.
As am I.
Alrighty. So that would be a 24.
24.
I have half proficiency in religion.
You have proficiency
Yeah, I mean,
in everything.
Anytime I say, don't have
I do
proficiency,
have
you can
proficiency
roll.
in history. I have proficiency in history. Well, it doesn't matter. I rolled a 12.
Yeah, I mean, it's enough to identify the guy. This priest, or this church is in devotion to the Morning Lord. Which is interesting because the Morning Lord is a deity that resides outside of Barovia as well. For those of you who may not know the Morning Lord, he's also known as Pelor. I think that's my Forgotten Realms lore coming in handy. He's basically just a deity who's affiliated with the sun and justice and all things good. Hates undead, that sort of shit.
All right. He'll keep that one in his pocket.
Lathander,
Oh, yes.
I think. I don't know. That's what it says.
Is
on,
Lathander the
that-
Morning Lord? Hold
that's
on.
what it says on the wiki.
As priest of Aminator and Lathandor.
It's Lathander, but Lathander's basically the same fucking guy. So
Yeah. The Pelor is like the one from the last setting or something. They're kind of like the same person. One of those
yeah,
weird
that's it.
things.
So who doesn't matter. It's Pelor and Amoris, so remember that.
The Lord's a Dawn Father.
I think it's the same guy. Who gives? They're all the same. What is the difference between fucking Odin and Zeus? Not that much difference.
That's a big difference. But
There's a big difference.
Not that much difference. Anyway, you see the
Right.
fucking church, you guys.
we're here at the fucking church.
Oh, the fucking Church of the Morning Lord.
Are you allowed to swear when you're at church?
No swearing once we get inside. If you have to say anything, get it out right here, right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass. Religion's not really my thing. If it be all right, I'll probably just
swearing or
stealth away.
passing going in the church.
Oh, are you like a vampire? Can you not walk in, or you'll burst a flame or something?
No, I can walk in, wizard. But no. I just particularly don't like religion in general. I find it a waste of time.
All right.
Well, I guess keep your eyes out for anything strange on the street. Who knows when Strahd will show up?
Roderick, don't use any of your magic on Tia. She'll get pissed off. She doesn't like your god stuff, so no healing for her.
Right, the Morning Lord's work will be done either way. Let's go.
Okay, so you guys stand outside for a while and talk before going in. And as you go in, you see, funnily enough, the church here has a very, very similar layout to the one that was in the village of Barovia, as it states in the book. There is like a longer, it's a little different. It's a longer central hallway that does go off into a number of rooms on either side, and then out into this wider, what is essentially the room where they would give prayer or sermons or whatever. Little longer, a little bit wider at the back here, and also for those of you who were at the church in Barovia, this one has not been, completely wrecked. The pews are in good condition. Candles lining the central rug and the altar in which the priest would normally deliver whatever, I don't want to say mass because it wouldn't be mass, but the preachings of the Morning Lord. Coming in here, you see that there are currently, I'll say, two like town residents of Vallaki who are sat in pews, who are, you know, head down, gently praying. And two people up by the altar. There is one younger boy, in his teenage years, maybe early teenage years, who is just tending to the candles, you know, just kind of dusting off little areas and making sure that it's clean.
Let's go.
You see the boy turn around instantly to look at you, and he says, "Roderick,
Where's father?
The other guy who is stationed behind the altar, Grizz.
Oh, I didn't see him.
Would you like to describe Father Lucian?
I don't know what he looks like.
Okay.
I didn't even know he was in this room.
That's where he is. So, I mean, I was just making.
Didn't wait for the two people description. Just went for where is he?
So Father Lucian is a he's an older guy. He's probably pushing 60s, early to mid 60s. White hair, or I say grayed hair. That's a little longer, sort of tied up in the back in a small ponytail with these like gentle wrinkles and lines across the face. Perhaps reflecting a slightly sterner resting face that he has, but you can kind of see beyond it through at the laughter lines and the various wrinkles around in nicer places that he probably has a softer side as well. Wearing these bright white and gold robes. He I'll say he was looking away and now also turns around to see you, Roderick. And he says, "Roderick, child, it has been... How was your time gone away?"
Not great. Lost the girl. She's been killed by Strahd.
This is very dire news. I assume she did not deserve this.
No. But people typically don't.
Well, we will pray for her and hope that her soul may go through with the Morning Lord.
Right.
I also see that you have brought companions here.
Yes, this is Malin, Gar, Alarin, and outside there's a cat named Tia.
Ah, outside. Not one for religion, then.
Pussy. She didn't specify if she just doesn't like it or she doesn't believe in it. I think it's hard not to believe in gods because people interact with them in this world. So I don't know. I want to talk to her about that. I am interested to know her thoughts.
Well, many people are troubled and may reject the truth should they find the other outcome more favorable in their lives, but it is no matter. The Morning Lord watches over all.
Right. Speaking, there's one more I would like to introduce. This is Irina in the back there. She's being closely watched by Strahd.
Oh. That is a terrible fate to have. I am very sorry for this. So you brought her here for shelter, I assume?
I kind of look to the others to see if they feel like that's okay. You know, I don't really know very well, but I was offering this before.
Yeah, well, I guess Lauren would look to Irina and be like, "Would you be able to do this?"
I think I would like to, see the place first before I commit to anything. If that's okay.
Yeah. What about could you give us a tour, Father Lindsay?
Yes, of course. I just wanted to know if that was indeed the intention behind, bringing her here. Yes, come. I can show you around.
Let me say, this is one of the most safe places for you to be.
Okay. Thank you, Roderick. You guys can kind of see her stern, stoic personality is kind of, she's stopping it before she says anything that might, offend anyone. You're not sure exactly the reason, but she's definitely dialing her personality back for sure. And so Father Lucian sort of walks around the altar, murmurs something to Yeska, who is the altar boy, and steps forward through the crowd to meet with Roderick. And as he does so, leading you through, he kind of leans over to you and whispers in your vicinity, Roderick. I assume to not show them anything about our,
I'd like to talk to Father about it first. They garnered a lot of attention from Strahd. Could be a blessing or a curse to our order.
Then we shall start off slow. And he leads you guys down to that central hallway again and begins opening doors. You see two of them are bedrooms. One of them has kind of a number of like bunk beds almost, that are, it's almost barrack style, to be perfectly honest with you. Like there are a number of ones that are kind of pushed up against the walls. You get the sense that a few people stay here, whether it's temporary or permanent. He says, well, it's not much, but for a stray who is running away from the gaze of the vampire, this should suffice at least for now, if you are willing to accept it. We have other patrons here. Yeska, Roderick obviously stays here from time to time, and another boy who is out in the graveyard, Milivoy. He's also staying here, as well as a few stragglers every now and then, but you should find that mostly should just be you and the two boys. And you see her kind of like nod and really peer in, making sure that there are backpacks or a lack of backpacks or belongings around. And then he turns back over the hallway and you see another room. This one is around the same size, but much more plain, just one bed and like a table, like a writing desk in it and a wardrobe. This is my room. It's nothing fancy, but I try my hardest to keep the door unlocked should you need it. And then he goes down to the next room. And you basically get the sense that there's a small pantry for, brief foods, which is also doubles as a storehouse for, candles and general church supplies. And then also another room, which he does not unlock the door to. He just points to it and says that the room is, it goes down into the basement, which, there should be no reason to use it, so I don't see a purpose in opening it, but should you feel any worry about it, then perhaps I will show you one day.
Wait, real quick, I'm trying to remember. Tommy and Baka did, or no, was it? It was Tommy.
It was Malin
Ghost.
and Drogden.
Yeah.
Which, speaking of, I have a zombie on my back, and nobody said anything. So we're in the clear, baby.
I was gonna say, I'm trying to remember. You guys told us about the vampire in the basement, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Yeah. So, Lauren, did you say, "Oh, well, the last church we were in had a vampire in their basement, so hopefully nothing like that down there."
Really?
Yeah,
Well,
there in Barovia.
Tell me more. I think you just tattled on them, Lauren.
Well, they should probably all be interconnected. I would assume they knew what was going on in each church.
Probably
Is that not how it works here?
Unfortunately, I did not know of this a vampire in the basement of the church in Barovia. Oh, we don't get
Yes,
very many
apparently it's his
visitors from
son.
Barovia.
Yeah, I think the priest's name was Donovich, I think.
Yes, I have met Donovich before. He is a hallowed man. Well,
You just got him in so much trouble.
I shall see what we can do about this vampire in the basement.
They're gonna kill his son because of you, Alar.
Alarn will whisper to Gar.
But if he broke the rules, then they should know.
Anyway, I assure you this is a safe place. There are no vampires in the basement. Not here.
Can I insight check that?
Yes, you can.
What
insight
if
check
there's
that.
vampires, or they're gonna go kill that guy's son because you told on him?
Yeah, which one of those are you trying to insight?
They have vampires in the basement.
I don't give a damn about his son.
So that would be a. Damn it, where's my insight? Okay, 13.
I mean, best you can tell, there are no vampires in the
Can
basement.
I do an insight to see if they're gonna go kill his son?
Sure.
It's not great. I probably don't know. Yeah, it's only a 10.
Yeah, that's a vampire. Who gives a shit?
Alarna whispered in Arena.
I don't think there's a vampire in the basement.
No, I don't think there is either. I believe that this man is probably... I don't think there's a vampire in the basement. This will do for now, but I don't know how long I can stay here. It will put everyone else at risk as well, so I can stay here for a while if that's okay, Father Lucian, but yeah, I don't want to put anyone else at risk. And he sort of gives a warm smile back to her and says, "Oh, I don't think that you would be putting anyone at risk at all. I think it's, you are welcome to stay as long as you wish. If there is anything else that anyone requires of me, please do not hesitate to ask, but I would not mind a word with Roderick if I could steal you away at some point. Does not have to be now, but whenever you are free."
Perhaps we talk as, we go to the storeroom. There's a few things I might fetch.
Of course, yes. Well, yes, yeah. And he sort of beckons back to the altar boy who pokes his head up and comes running and says, "Yes, Father? Would you mind, helping our guests feel accustomed here? Maybe showing them the ways of the morning, Lord? Because I do not sense there is much religion in this group of people. Please, if they are willing to hear it."
I would be fascinated.
Yes, okay. Please come with me. And he starts beckoning you guys up to the altar, leading you up there and starting to talk about the Morning Lord, whose name is Lathander and not Pelor. And you guys can look that shit up in your own time if you really care. If not, then I don't give a shit.
We already had Melora show up in Forgotten Realms, so
Yeah.
why not Melora
Oopsies.
too?
So
Yeah, right.
During some of that sermon, Alarna also just whispered to Irina,
You have a dagger or something to sleep with just in case, right? I mean, he made it sound like they do take in strays here and there, and it would be quite terrible if there was a spy for Strahd or something. So that way you can at least protect yourself.
Not right now. Unfortunately, I barely have any clothes. And it's been a week, so I'll remind you. When you found her, she was wearing a dress, which she then took off and tore apart. So she's wearing like your basic commoner clothes at this point in time. Not much else.
Oh, well, hopefully we can take care of that. Find you something to do you over in the meantime.
Thanks. Thank you.
Oh, Lathander, so interesting.
In the meantime, Roderick.
Yeah. Once we get to the storeroom, we're just like taking boxes down or whatever, you know, looking for the incense and whatever the shit Alara needed. I'd kind of start filling them in. So this group, when I was investigating Gertruda, they were there at the castle already. Seemed to have been invited by Strahd himself. As I was leaving, so were they. And with Gertruda in tow, Strahd made them make a choice. Gertruda, that Irina woman out there, or their friend Malin. The wizard chose Gertruda. Not much I could do.
I see. Well, that is a dastardly choice to be faced with. They do not call him the devil for no reason, but still. Was there at least some turmoil about his decision?
His group seems to be at odds. The big elephant man put up a fight. Strahd ripped right into his neck.
You should watch him, for fear he may turn.
I will.
And have you heard any more news or located information about the Dark Power?
No, not yet. However, I got word from these folk here that children have been missing in Barovia, more than just Gertruda. Seem to be associated with some pie saleswoman working out of the windmill down the road. Wanted to know if you heard anything of it.
Very little, I'm afraid. I have heard that it has been in habitation for some time, but apart from this, nothing. If you wouldn't mind, I would like you to go there and investigate this. I am halfway tempted to send you to Barovia, as you are, to go and deal with this vampire in the basement, but I suppose that can wait.
Understood. I might be able to get these folk I brought here to come with me. They seem interested.
Well, I would like you to stick by them. The composition of the group does worry me. A large elephant man, and at that he's already been bitten by the vampire. And also, I believe you said there was a cat?
Yes.
You will be drawing attention to yourself, so perhaps enable them to be a little more stealthy than they are currently. Well, try and get to the bottom of this mystery with the children in the windmill. If you would like to see Milivoy before you go, he is in the graveyard. And, it is a pity about Gertruda, but it sounds like you did as much as you could. Do not take this loss on the chin.
Understood. Thank you, Father.
Very good. Help me with this one. And you guys come pull down a bunch of boxes. You're looking for incense, you said?
Incense and herbs.
And herbs.
Yeah. You managed to find some. He sort of helps. He helps you bring them down and starts leading you out of the storeroom and back to the rest of the group. And as he gets there, he says, "You are looking for incense and herbs, my friend, yes?"
Yes.
Well, our storeroom is a little bit limited at the moment. And we use these in our sessions of worship towards the Morning Lord, so I'm afraid I would have to charge for this.
Of course.
May not be enough for what you need, but should you require more, we do get our supply from the Arsec stockyard, so I can, Roderick can show you the way there.
Of course. Thank you so much, Father.
Yes, well, you are accompanying someone very important, so how much would you like?
So he got a shitload of charcoal already from that fire.
You did, so I'll say you have... So I'll say what you need is... We'll split it evenly down the middle. So you'll need 7 gold's worth of incense and herbs. I'll say you have enough charcoal for 3 rituals.
Okay, awesome.
Well, whatever you can offer.
Well, he starts digging into the box, and he sets aside some of it for himself. But I'll say he gives you enough for 1 ritual and maybe like half of the next one. He gives you a think over for it. I can charge you this for, we shall say, 8 gold.
All right, here you go.
I am now down to 7 silver and 8 copper.
You're carrying a zombie piggy bank, don't forget.
Oh, don't worry. I was remembering that, especially for Irina. We'll see if how well that works, though.
We lost
Thank you
Tommy.
again, Father.
We lost
You
Tommy.
know.
Oh, we did. Damn.
Tommy's camera cut out, so we're going to go until he comes back. Okay, so Alarin, you are given the incense and the herbs. You have them. 8 gold goes over to the guy. Father Lucian thanks you. Gar, you are standing around in the chapel, I guess. And you begin to pick up on the prayers that the 2 people are saying out to the Morning Lord. You hear one of them, who is an older lady. She's an old woman, and she's kind of just sad and head down. And she is praying, and you begin to pick up that she is asking for her son to be set free from something.
Excuse me, ma'am.
She turns to you, Gar. She turns to you and she says, "Oh, what are you? Strange man, animal man."
Oh, I'm Gar.
Oh, right. Okay. I'm just praying for my son. He's been imprisoned by the burgomaster for speaking out against him.
Why would he do that? Did he say something mean to him?
She kind of turns her crooked head around the room, making sure that everyone is in here and that the doors are closed before. The burgomaster is a little mad. Throwing festivals every few days to help stop the devil where he is. They don't work.
It would seem that way, yes. So your son told him this, or?
I wasn't there. I just heard that he spoke out against him.
Well, does the sun god, sun lord told you anything about how to help him get out?
No, he doesn't speak much to me, but it was worth me asking.
Well, when I was imprisoned. Not by the burgomaster, by some mean people. My friend Alarin helped me out of there. He's made some not great decisions recently, but maybe he can help your son out too. He's not a god or anything, just a man.
If any of you can do such a thing, I would be most grateful. His name is Udo.
Udo
Lukovic.
Lukovic. Let me write that down in my brain.
What a strange man. You guys know that all my old ladies are Irish. Every last one of them.
Well, maybe we'll have a talk with the burgomaster. Tell him just let him go. He didn't know what he was doing. We'll see what we can do. Until then, keep praying to your God. Maybe he'll have something to say back to you.
Thank you, sir.
I hope he helps you more than some of the people I fought in the ring.
As you leave this tender old lady, what are you guys doing after you get the incense and stuff?
I'm really sorry.
Mhm.
Because, technical difficulties. I don't really know what is going on right now.
You guys are just in the church. You're just in the church and
Okay.
Yeah, the father showed us around and we got a place for Irina to stay. If she stays. Well, she did say
And now we're
yes.
gonna go to the stockyard, I think. Wait, is that what we're doing? Did I forget what we were doing?
I don't think we had a set plan just yet, right? Because we didn't. You have enough to do a ritual, right, Alarin?
Oh yeah, that's right. You got enough to do a
do.
ritual.
Okay.
So real quick, he'd be like, Garfantis, could you please turn around, please? I need to grab something really quick. And
Where?
well, Irina, yeah, so he'll get a little bit closer and he'll say, Irina could probably use some funds just in case anything happens while we're gone. That way she could escape if she needed to. I was gonna see if Drogden had anything.
Oh,
That
I
we
was
could-
gonna say I didn't have much money to give her, but you can steal from the dead, I suppose.
Okay. Yeah, if you turn around, he'll start rummaging through Drogden's pockets.
how much money did Drogden have, Grace? I knew he had a shit ton.
Shit, hold on, let me look.
He had a lot
He
of
had
money.
so much. He had so much shit.
I
wrote
want
it
to.
down somewhere too.
I have it on his character sheet, but I think it was 50 gold, 700 silver. Let me
But where did I write
click
it
it
down?
really quick just to check. Inventory. 55 gold, 700 silver, and 2,000 copper.
Oh my god.
Let me just add that to Malin's sheet real quick.
So like I guess he would just kind of leave most of it in there, but he would try to grab 50 gold. Because you could palm 50 gold coins, couldn't you? I'm like thinking of holding a bunch
Maybe
of
two
quarters.
hands. You can cup
Like
'em.
it's like a bag.
Have you ever held 50 quarters?
Go hold 50 quarters and
I
then
gotta
get back
think
to
of
me.
my old quarter collecting thing.
No, he has them. He has them in. Did Drogden like put them in like those paper rollers that like the bank gives you?
Yes, yeah,
That would make
that
them
was-
easier.
yeah.
That would make them easier to carry.
Does Drogden have like any coin purses or?
Can I describe what happens when you go searching for Drogden's gold?
Sure. I'm scared.
Oh god.
You open his backpack and then just because they were just loosely in his backpack. He just scooped them all into his backpack.
We're gonna be counting this for a while.
Avalanche of money falling on the ground.
Yeah, everyone in the church turns to look at the pile of coins that is still flowing out onto the ground.
I cast prestidigitation and make
That was such a clutch play. I'm down for it.
Oh, I don't know what he was doing.
He's
What
gonna
was he doing?
he's gonna put them all into a neat stack because prestidigitation can clean.
Oh,
Oh.
Tommy,
No.
say it again.
I was gonna say I cast prestidigitation and make like some holy symbol appear in the background. That way it distracts everyone while I steal all the coins.
My idea was better.
But
Okay,
no,
so you-
I'm gonna cast prestidigitation to sort all this shit
Okay, so you put
if I can.
the holy symbol in the background, and you watch as the other guy who was in there, who was about to make a beeline to scoop up some of the coins, just as reminded of his faith and that he shouldn't do that because that would be.
Yeah, see, I'm helping keep honest people honest, man.
Wait, really quick, Iko, how many people are in the church right now? Like in the pews and stuff?
You're muted.
There are 2 people aside from you guys.
Okay, so. Oh, all right. So I guess Lauren will grab 50 of the gold in his hands. Geez, do I have a bag or something that I can use? You know what? I'm just gonna dump the charcoal in my backpack and take the bag that I was using for that, and just put the 50 gold in there, tie that up, and then just scoop the rest and put it back in Drogden's bag and tie it securely, minus 20 silver. That I'll do something with that in a second. So first he'll
What's
walk
left?
over to the oh geez, like what would that be, like 730 silvers left still probably? Should we just mark this down somewhere?
Yeah, I
the
was gonna write it
Drogden
down. So
bank?
how much?
Okay, so I was just taking 50 gold and 20 silver.
Okay, so there'd be 5 gold left, and there was 700 silver, so 700 minus 20, 780.
680
680, sorry, that's what I meant to say.
and 2,000 copper. Did you say?
Yeah, 2,000 copper.
All right, I've written down.
The Bank of Drogden. So he'll walk over to Irina and he'll just kind of like take her to the side if she'll walk with me. And I guess he'll hand her this coaly bag.
Say, here, Irina, just take this and use it to get what you need around here while we're away, and then just try to maybe set some to the side where you need to make a quick escape. You can hopefully catch a ride on a carriage or something and make your way to... Are there any other towns in Brovia other than Brovia and Valaki?
Yeah, that is Kresk is the other one.
Kresk. Okay, so maybe that should be the fallback plan. If things go south here, you'll head to Kresk.
Yeah, I suppose. I'll do that.
All right. If we come back and we don't find you, we'll know where to look then. Just stay safe.
And I guess he'll walk... Before he walks back to the group, he's going to walk to the 2 people. And he's going to, as he walks by, he's going to drop 5 silver next to each... Or no, 10 silver next to each person. Just nonchalantly, just kind of like, just sets it down without making much noise.
Okay, so you essentially drop a gold piece by each of these people. Yeah, they take it without issue, I'll say. Not a. This is more money than they are used to being given, and they are grateful. But they mostly just take it and just put it away. Trust no one in these times.
Yeah. So, I guess when he gets back to the people, he'll just say,
I thought Irina should have some fun, so... she mentioned a town, Kresk. Is Roderick with us right now, or is he back further away with Lucian?
I believe he's with you guys.
Well, I'm with them
Unless
now?
you'd be further
Okay.
away. Well, yeah,
No.
because he fucking gave over the herbs and shit.
Right, you're right. Okay.
And then did Irina go back to the crew, or?
She would have come back with you.
Okay, yeah. So you would just say,
Yeah, so we talked, and I think if things go south here, that maybe Irina should head to Kresk. Do you know where that is, Roderick? In case we need to go there, if you're still willing to travel with us at that point.
I assume I know where it is, or
Make a history check.
all right. That's a 20 total.
Yeah, you needed a 10, so not a big deal. Yes, you know where Kresk is. Kresk is... You guys are right here in the town of Valaki. Kresk is right here, all the way over on this side, right here.
Right, you just follow the road down west.
Oh, perfect. Hopefully it won't come to that, though. So where are we headed to?
Remember,
really
those
sure.
kids needed help still. We just left them behind.
Oh, yes, in the windmill, correct? Yes.
Right, about that, no more information on my end from that, but I don't think it'd hurt to investigate.
Yeah, of course. We have Irina here safe, so if everyone else is willing, I'm more than willing to head out and deal with that right away.
Very good. You think your cat friend would be interested as well?
Oh, I'm never really sure what she's good with, so I'm hopefully it'll be okay. Maybe if I just say that I don't want to do it, she'll do it.
Oh, also, that lady over there said her son was imprisoned by the burgomaster. She's praying for his escape. So if we have time at some point to help him out, I think she'd be grateful for that.
Oh, did she say why he was imprisoned?
She said something about the burgomaster going mad, which we've heard before with him throwing so many festivals. Apparently he spoke out against him.
Oh.
Doesn't seem like something you should be imprisoned for to me.
No, that doesn't sound right at all. Roderick, do you know about the Burgermeister's madness?
What do I know about the Burgermeister's madness?
Okay, Bugger Master, you guys. Master. not Meister.
I was
Master.
wondering. I'm just like,
Meister Burger. There shall be no more toys in Valaki.
You would know that the Burgomaster
Virgo. Okay.
throws these festivals at least one or two a week, because he believes that happiness and joy and laughter are the way to defeat Strahd, and anyone who speaks out against him, he pretty much immediately throws in prison. The guy Isaac Strasny, that's his enforcer essentially. You don't know that it's madness necessarily. Like, it's not necessarily something that's afflicting him. He's just real touchy, and cannot handle anyone bringing the mood down or spreading rumors that it won't work.
How long ago did that start? Like all the festivals and things.
You remember it pretty much since he was in power.
Okay. The other question is, I have a 16 passive perception. When Gar was talking to the lady, did I hear the name that she gave out?
Yeah, it's a small.
And it was Udo
Lukovic.
Lukovic. Okay. Never mind. For a second, I thought it was the same last name as the Master. So I was like, oh, he threw his son in prison? What the fuck?
Close. It's a close. It's a close name. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
As far as I know, he's always been like this.
Does he usually execute these prisoners or just make them rot, so to say?
If you can make a event out of it, he may.
Are these usually immediate, or Is there a trial, or how long until it usually happens?
I'll default to equal on that one because I feel like that's important.
I mean, the trial is normally, did you say this thing? Then you might die.
How quickly is
No.
like the sentence?
A couple days.
Tend to be
Ooh.
pretty quick.
Oh, that's no good at all. Garfantis. We have the children, and we also have this prisoner. Both seem pretty immediate. I should ask you, what would you prefer to try to deal with first?
Oh, you want to defer to me now?
Yes, I'm sorry that I didn't ask you first before deciding for. I'll try to be better about that.
How many days travel was it to the windmill?
Oh, it was like a couple hours.
That's what I thought. Well, if it's supposed to take a couple days at most for the trial, and depending on how severe it was, we could go to the windmill first, because there's many kids and they didn't do anything. Whereas this guy knew what happens when you speak out. I'm not agreeing with what happened to him. But we have time with him, it seems. Not much, but a little bit.
Okay, then. I agree.
I'll be
Maynard?
accompanying you then.
Oh, did do you have a reason to head out there?
Same as you.
Oh, well, I'm glad our goals align. Malin, would you be fine heading out that way?
Got no problem with that as long as you all don't mind me running to the inn real quick. I need to stock up on some supplies.
Of course. Well, shall we, everyone?
The cat.
Oh, yeah. We'll have to pick her up on the way out.
Are we we're still inside the church, correct?
Yeah,
That's
you
what I
are.
was thinking.
Okay.
You're like on your way out. And as you go, I will say, Roderick, you hear your name get called out again by Father Lucian. He says, just very quick word with you again. Just very quick.
His memory's slipping. Probably forgot to tell me something earlier. I'll be right back.
Oh, my father does the same thing.
And then really quick, before like Alarin crosses this threshold, like back in the street, he just kind of like pauses at the doorway for a minute. And like he doesn't say it aloud, but he like kind of thinks a prayer up like,
well, morning, Lord. If you're really out helping folks around here, we could sure use it. This Strahd character is something else, and I don't think we can win, so I'll do everything that we can to help these people, but now would be the time to help us out if you could. If you're really out there.
and then he'll just sort of walk out the door.
Yeah, I'll follow behind.
Or also follow. And he's going to try and scoop up Tia when they see her.
So, Lauren, discovering religion, are we?
Oh, sorry, I was thinking that, but I did have like a pause.
Shit, my bad.
I can read your mind a lot.
He would have let out a heavy sigh as he thought it. So,
Roderick.
Oh, yeah.
Father Lucian just kind of pulls you to the side for a second, and he says, "Don't do me a favor. Wait to speak to Milavoy. I have been having a problem here in the church." And he sort of makes sure that no one's listening, and then leans in closer and speaks quieter. The church has been under the protection of a spell for a long time. It helps to ward off those who would do it harm. The spell was linked to the bones of our founder and leader, Saint Andrew. Recently, the bones have been missing. I have my suspicions. Milavoy has been acting strange.
Surely you can't be accusing the boy.
I'm not accusing anyone. But I think he knows something. And if anyone can get information out of him, it would be you. When you get a moment tonight, have a word with him. See what you can find. It is imperative that those bones be returned.
All right, I will.
And pick me up some more incense and herbs if you
Of course,
are
Father.
coming on your way back. Your friend really brought out the most of the supply. Thank you, my son. And he just starts leading you out to the doorway. Tia, have you just been sitting outside the whole time?
Yep, she's just been sitting outside if the church has any gates, just right outside the gates.
Yeah. You, I'll say you can sit outside the gates, just waiting, watching as people go by. The graveyard behind you and that like thin layer of mist. And you wait, and then you hear like the crunching of grass, and you see a teenager, maybe 14, maybe 15 or 16, walking up to you, shovel in hand, and he says, "I've never seen a cat standing on two legs before.
Well, I would not be standing on two legs.
With two tails before."
Okay, got me there. she just ignores him, just keeps staring off. Like she gives him a quick glance and just keeps facing forward.
"Who owns you?" And he sort of walks up to the gate and
No.
holds his hand out like this.
What, at me?
Yeah, just holds his hand out. You're on the other side of the gate, and he's just holding his hand out for you to, as cats do, they would sniff a
No.
person's
She
fingers.
just gets up and walks further back and just pays him no mind, but she does not reach her hand out.
Oh, okay. That's kind of rude. Whatever. And he just turns back and walks back through the graveyard. A little pissy, perhaps. But he's a teenager, so what else is new?
Starts throwing rocks at Tia.
That's what she attacks.
How dare you!
So, Tia, you making friends?
Hardly. I hate when people think I'm just some cheap pets.
You know, Tia, not to, ruffle your fur at all, but it is quite odd to have met a speaking feline with such as yourself. No offense intended, of course. It's just not something you see every day.
No, I completely agree. But I rather just not accept handshakes like that.
You know,
Fair enough.
I am curious, now that you mention it, Malin. So, I need to brush up on my fae, but aren't you like mystical, tricky beings? Is this even your original form? Or did you choose to be a cat, or... I don't know. Is that... Or have you always been this way?
He takes a minute and then she says like even though Fae can change, or some of them can change, no, this is how I always appear.
Okay. I guess it's more normal for where you're from, huh?
Yes, you're normal for me, maybe not normal for you.
Yeah. Do people try to pet you often? That seems like it would get so annoying.
Yes, they do. I tend to try to avoid it.
maybe next time just bark. That'll really scare him.
Oh yes, a cat
I
bark.
have a feeling that would just confuse the shit out of them, Alarin.
And then maybe they'll stop trying to pet the barking cat.
Yes, and maybe I can get a swift dagger straight to my throat. That's being seen as a monstrosity.
Tia, what's your passive perception?
It should be 15.
You kind of get the feeling of something watching you from back within those gates. And you
Uh-oh.
turn over as you are having this conversation outside of the church, and you see the boy just staring at you, mouth open, brow furrowed.
So
She glances over his size and then just says, "You know, when you extend your hand out to someone, you often give your name first." And she says that to the boy.
Oh no, I see where this is going.
Okay. I'm sorry for trying to pet you. I mean, I didn't know it was rude because you kind of just look like a cat.
Your name, son, what is it?
Make a persuasion check.
Sure.
Oh no.
5.
Oh, look at our little
5?
charisma party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless the person's way older, so how old is Tia?
You have no clue.
The boy probably just was so enamored by your talking that he forgot to answer the first time, and now that you've asked the second time and kind of pushed it, he kind of. Why do you want to know?
Well, you walked up to me with a hand outreached. You're not even gonna offer your name first? It's kind of rude, don't you think?
I've got to get back to work, so. He just turns and kind of awkwardly walks away.
Lauren will kind of elbow Malin and do like a kind of whisper, like,
she does have a thing for names, but she made me give her mine when.
or wait, do I remember that? I forget.
Yeah, you remember it.
What? Okay.
You should,
He's
yeah.
like, yeah.
She,
What did you say?
she made a big point of me giving her my name before, and she's got a thing for him.
Well, I know why. Equa?
Why she asked for his name?
Yeah.
Well, so I said give.
Like, she was like, he gave her her name. He just mentioned that she was Faye.
Yeah, make a history check to see if you can make a connection.
All right. Let's see. Proficient, but it's not my strong suit.
I believe in you. I need answers.
You will get none tonight, my good friend. Oh, actually, that's a 17 plus 2.
Ooh.
I mean,
So 19?
The Fae are tricky creatures. You should never really give a Fae anything, to be honest with you.
Hmm.
To you,
Like, when I say, like, based on my knowledge, I probably wouldn't have studied Fae, but maybe I heard something in, like, folklore for, like,
yeah,
ballads and stuff.
you probably heard tales of Faes asking for things and then taking them, and you're like, oh, giving a name. Wait, the wording is weird. Giving a name. Did Tia take his name? What reason would she take a name?
Right.
You start to piece together this is probably some kind of weird Fae magic-y stuff. But Tia probably has some kind of link to Alara now.
Hey, Lauren, could you do me a favor and say your name out loud?
Am I able to? Is that affected?
All the effects were taken away, remember?
Should be good.
Yeah, it should be good. Okay,
Oh,
good.
oh yeah. It's just like I don't remember the weird feeling.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
so-
I
Okay.
keep being
Yeah,
like confused by that. So sorry.
Yeah, what she told you was she asked for your name, and then as she was asking for it, she's like, I just want your name, and then I'll give it back. So,
Yeah.
Now, I'm only asking all this because, like, I watched
Yeah.
the vid, but Malin has no idea what the hell is going on with this situation.
No, I got you. So yeah, you just asked for me to say my name.
Well, it's a Lauren.
Oh,
You know that, right?
Roderick, about now you rejoin the group.
I just look over at Tia, look at Lauren, just kind of shrug my shoulders, like, probably best not to worry about it too much.
No, you're probably right.
I just kind of look at Tia, like, really, like, as I'm walking past, I kind of just side-eye Tia, not like menacingly, but like inquisitive. I give an inquisitive eye towards Tia.
So, you all have rejoined your group, minus one Irina Kolyana, who is staying back at the church of St. Angelo.
Mhm.
And it's your goal to go to... I know Malin wants to go to the Blue Water Inn. The rest of you, where are you going?
We're gonna go to the windmill, but are we going to the inn first?
Tia's gonna chime in and says, so I assume Alarin got what he needed in there, but I do need some arrows. Do you know of a place in here, Roderick, that they might have some?
Is it the stockyard?
Stockyard. Okay.
Yes.
Yep. The stockyard.
All right, great. And I want to go there.
All right.
Malin wants to go to the inn, so we were planning on going to the windmill to save those children. Do we want to split up our shoppings so that it covers less time?
Sure. I'm not. I don't remember the exact layout of the city. Is it not all on the same way out the east side of town to get to the windmill?
The windmill was to the
To the
west. Wait, where's the compass?
It's
Yeah,
to
the
the
west.
east, this way.
And the stockyard is to the far east of the city, and the
Oh.
inn is in the center.
The windmill is out east, you guys.
Oh,
It's
well,
out
there you
east.
go.
yeah.
I don't know which way we entered from then, I guess.
Oh,
I thought we
have a better
entered from
memory
the
than
west.
I thought.
Right.
Okay, because like there's inn and there's stockyard and there's path to windmill.
Something, and then I'll be on my way.
Yeah,
we
I'll
can
go
just-
with you, Malin, and then y'all want to go to the stockyard, and we'll just meet at the gate, I guess.
Right. You remember the
Sure.
way to the inn, right? Follow this road down. Should just be on your left.
Yes, I happened to glance it as we were walking past. Blue water, correct?
Perfect. Yep. Then should we meet at the east gate?
That
Yeah.
sounds good to me.
Okay. So,
Before we take off,
uh-huh.
I would just like, Middlevoy. Well, I'll be back later tonight. I'd like to catch up with you.
Yeah, you, the rest of you all watch as the same boy from back, like teenage boy from behind the graveyard walls, starts running up and says, Roderick, when the hell did you get here?
I have no time now, but I'll catch up with you later. Just got back in a few hours ago.
Okay, yeah. Just let me know. I'll be here. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I'll just like mess up his hair a little bit. Then
Yeah, as you do so, he kind of like wraps you with the head of his shovel that he carries everywhere with him.
Mashed him over there with a shovel.
Hey, why are you with the talking cat and the... I don't even know what animal that is.
it's a long story.
Okay, you can tell me later. It's just
Later.
she was kind of a little bit weird to me, so I didn't know that she was cool with you though. So
She's a cat.
okay, I'll see you later.
All right.
He's a cat.
So you guys dip. Okay. Who do we want to start with? Who wants to go first? In or...
I'll go. Fuck it. Let's go.
I think the inn they'd be closer to,
Yeah.
so it makes sense.
We'll start with you.
Chronologically.
chronologically, we'll start with the inn. So the inn is a 2-story wooden building with a stone foundation, like a sagging tile roof. You see upon the roof a number of ravens that are perched there and doing their thing. A wooden sign is over the entryway that depicts a blue waterfall. And so you guys drop off the casters. As the casters go in, do I have a map here for you guys? Is there a map for the? There is a map for the Florin. Oh my god! I didn't.
Hell yeah, combat, baby. Let's do it. We're about to get in a bar fight.
Already.
No, it's not about that. It's just to see where.
Let's just say I've been looking up a lot of different uses for prestidigitation.
Nice.
Okay, I want to
I'm gonna piss some people off.
right now. Prestidigitation is not like you cannot do everything with prestidigitation. People think that you can, but you can't.
No. I'm just saying I can totally make someone look like they shit themselves because it does say soil and object.
Okay,
Nice.
dude. Okay, all right. Fucking.
Hey, that'd be useful in a fight. You know, the wind will go right out of his sails as everyone starts laughing.
Do keep in mind there may be a verbal or somatic components. People might know you did it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
There's gonna be a bar fight tonight.
I'm just gonna
Now,
throw it.
if
I
you
can
get
lock
into
up
a
all
bar
the
fight
areas that
and
you-
Gar was able to avoid a bar fight in our session 0, we know what the problem is.
Oh yeah,
I couldn't hear anyone.
Okay. So, you guys, bada bing, bada boom. You are on the bottom floor right there. I'm gonna grab your tokens just so that you can see. There are people around. I'm not gonna throw them down. They're just not there right now. For your tokens, I need Alarin and Malin. Okay, so let's put you guys down here. I'm gonna change up the music because this one's boring. And we'll listen to it all the time. Tavern music, there we go. Beautiful. So, you guys should have control of your tokens. You walk in the front door, and you see a bunch of patrons in there. Man, I can't get my music right at all. Is the music playing through my speaker this whole time?
I mean, we hear it on our end.
For some reason, I'm hearing music
I don't hear anything on my end.
elsewhere. I don't know
because
what
my internet is shit.
I don't know where it's coming from. That's so weird. Oh, it's my fucking phone. Is it? I don't know, bro. I don't fucking know what's going on. Yes, it was. Okay, so you guys enter into the inn, right? Sorry, I'm so distracted. What time of day is it? Oh, it's probably getting towards. No, it's mid-afternoon, probably, because you guys came from the forest and you trekked inwards and you spent a little time wandering around. Okay, so you're looking at like early mid-afternoon. So there are some people here. It's not crazy packed, but there's enough people to make you think that at night the place probably gets a little busy. Yeah, fuck that. I'm just gonna say what I see. You walk inwards and you see a number of tables. There is a person behind the bar who is serving, as well as a number of commoners who are just sitting around. Just Valachian residents. I'll put these guys down as well. And this guy can go down there. You also see a guy sitting at the bar. Two guys sitting at this table right here, and 2 more sitting at this back table right there, who all have different tokens, so I'm not going to reveal yet. Just 1 server at this point in time, and it's this person right there. Yes, that's it. That's what you see.
Well, after you, Malin.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Something weird. I tried to use my iPad to see the game,
Mm-hmm.
and so whenever you did those pings, Equa,
Mm-hmm.
it glitched my game, and I can see the upstairs.
You can see the upstairs.
I can count how many beds there are right now.
That is
Really?
so odd.
It's so weird. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, I'm just gonna walk up to the bar.
Okay,
I'm gonna
yeah.
like bow my head, just like tip my hat to some of the patrons, and walk my way up to the bar to this raven-haired queen that's serving people.
Yeah, you kind of saddle on up next to the only guy at the bar who's kind of like this colorfully dressed.
Now, if there's only one other guy at the bar, I do have to maintain a 1-chair gap between
Sure.
me and said patron.
Yep, urinal
Those
composure.
are
I like it.
rules.
Alarin sits right next to Malin, though.
I stab him. No.
Yeah, you basically just get a beat on him. He's like this colorfully dressed half elf guy, of kind of like graying hair that's kind of spiked back a little bit and like pointed, just naturally so. But the bartender is without description. So she's this she is I don't want to use the term gothic because it's not it, but she's dressed in black with this black and grey hair. Maybe pushing...
Who's the wife from the Addams Family?
Yeah, it's real, whatever her name is. Those kind of
Morticia?
vibes. Morticia. You're actually standing on the guy right there, Tommy, so I'm just put down
I'm
here.
sorry, dude. I'm trying.
Yeah, I just didn't put his token down yet. She kind of stops in the middle of her conversation with him and says, "Oh, 2 new men are coming into this bar. Welcome to the Blue Water Inn. What can I get for you?"
Well met, my fair maiden. I was curious to know that if you had anything special that this particular inn served.
Well, I can offer you...
Alcohol, of course. No food.
For a man such as yourself, I could have guessed. I can offer our standard pint of wine for 3 copper pieces, or if you wish to be a little more of a spender, our superior Red Dragon Crush wine is 1 silver piece.
How much for the bottle?
For the bottle, I'll say a gold.
All right. What about you, Alarin? Are you wanting anything for the travels?
Well, I mean, if it makes me forget all my pain and sorrow, I guess that could be nice. Do you have anything that's a couple silver? I don't really have much money anymore.
Well, I assume your handsomely dressed friend would be paying for the bottle for both of you, but if you would prefer to be a little more conservative with your spending, our purple grape mash number 3 is just 3 copper pieces for a glass.
Oh, Alarin, my dear friend, spare no expense.
Oh, thank you, Malin.
So, the bottle it is. And she-
Actually, bring 2 of those, if you don't mind, and I'll put 3 gold pieces on the table.
Yeah, she hears you say this, and there's a moment of like, almost hesitation, of like of course, And she takes the 3 gold and goes back. While you are there, the guy next to you, that older guy, sort of turns and notices that you are spending a bunch, and he says, "And for what occasion is this big spending happening in this particular establishment from the newcomers?"
Oh, I just normally when people suggest their house special, especially if it's wine, I just can't help myself.
And are you much of a drinker, mein Freund?
Not really. Malin, what about you?
Did he die?
Hello?
Oh, okay, we hear you now.
I don't know what Equa said.
I said, are you much of a drinker?
You could say that, yes. As I kind of chuckle, both in laughter and in uncomfortability.
I see you are hesitant about your ability, no? I am sensing possibly slightly a lightweight.
Oh, did you have something in mind?
Oh no, I am just an observer. What is your name, young man?
Malin Redkeep, as I take my hat off and kind of tip it towards him.
Malin Redkeep. And you, mein other Freund, what is your name?
I'm Alarin Harding. What's yours?
Well, Malin Redkeep and Alarin Harding, it is very nice to meet you. Mein Name ist Rectavio.
Oh man, this guy's about to create some monstrosity in a fucking basement.
You will forgive my... Oh, how should
Zach,
I say?
again, Equa?
Hmm?
What was the name again?
Rictavio. Or Rictavio, if you are, find it difficult to
Octavio.
say, which a number of people do, which is fine. But, yeah, you will forgive my forwardness in the matter. I am a pretty simple bard, and I do love to talk to people, as it were, so...
Oh, a bard!
Yes, I am. You are one and the same, no?
Oh, I like to flatter myself that I know how to play some of the arts, yes? Played in a tavern or two in my travels.
I should have recognized the musical talent in you. I see the lute sitting behind you, of course.
Oh yes, one of my favorite instruments. Also have a flute. I've known to play a lyre a time or two.
I see. Well, I would love to hear you play it sometime. You must return tonight.
Oh, I most certainly am definitely scouting the area. This is a nice tavern. I like it.
Yeah,
Much
but it's
better
the
than
only-
Barovia.
It's the only good one in the area, I'll tell you this. The nighttime does get a little lively, so if you are looking for coin from the residents here, then this is the place for you, of course.
Oh, well, I appreciate your the information. What did you call it? Rictavio? Rictavio?
Rictavio or Rictavio, whichever one is easier. I've been called so many of both of them over the years that, it just becomes second nature to accept either or. So, Rictavio or Rictavio, whichever is easier for you.
All right. Rictavio, allow me to buy you a drink.
Well, if you must insist.
As
Something
one
of course
bard
I'd
to
like.
another.
Yeah, of course. And the bartender comes back. Just kind of hands over 2 bottles of this nicer but old wine, and says, "I see you have met our friend here, the patron, as it were."
Yes, speaking of which, I was wondering if I could purchase a round for my newfound friend.
Yeah, a round can be done, of course. Why don't I go and get you the cheaper things to, break up the more expensive.
Wait, what's she doing?
She offered to get the cheaper wine instead of the finer one to break up your expenses.
Oh yeah, just whatever he was having. Essentially, I was just gonna buy him another round of it.
Yeah, he was actually having the finer one.
Okay, then fucking do it.
Right. Okay.
I'd say it just like that. Fucking didn't I'm kidding.
These can
rude.
be arranged. I can arrange for another round
Just
of
a glass.
Dragon
Yeah,
Crush.
just a glass. I ain't buying this guy a bottle.
Well, I will go and see to that right now. And she turns and leaves. You get the sense she's getting a little testy about handing out the good stuff.
Oh, okay.
And she leaves, and then comes back and with a few, I guess that pint glasses technically, of the wine. She presents 3 over.
Oh, I was just buying him a glass. I'm not drinking here.
So she hands over 1 instead. That's
Okay,
a DM
yeah, I'm
error.
just buying him a round of it.
That's a DM error because I don't drink, and I thought a round was for everyone. So she hands over a pint.
You're right. It probably is. So a pint. How much is that?
This will be a silver piece.
All right, and oh, okay, yeah, that's right. That's all right. Okay, cool. I will give her another gold coin if I picked up on her being kind of testy. As like another tip.
Oh, yes. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you.
Oh, don't mention it. Anyway, Lauren, that's all I needed here. Was there anything that in particular you were looking to gain by coming into this fine establishment?
I just had to get away from Garfantis and Tia a little bit. They kind of hate me now. It digs into you.
Yes, probably not. We should probably go.
He'll just kind of like nod and get up and just start walking on the door.
Yeah, as you go, Rictavio kind of turns to you, pint of wine in hand, and says, "Well, my friends, I look forward to seeing you back here in the evening time to celebrate, yeah?"
Yeah.
Yes, and I look forward to playing with you.
Oh, no musical talent from me. I'm more of a storyteller.
Oh, well, maybe we can collaborate one of these days, as I tip my hat.
That sounds like a very good plan. And he kind of holds his mug up and then turns back around to the bar.
Alright, sweet. I have a feeling that guy's gonna try and kill me later.
Yeah, you get the sense that he just now turned around and pushed his glasses up and they like shine by in the anime light.
Oh, yeah. Flashes to his basement where a fucking Frankenstein monster is slowly being created.
Okay, so you guys dip out and are heading to the stockyard. The rest of you, by the way, Tommy, are you good on time? Fucking Tommy and his piece of shit internet.
I'm sorry, dude. I don't know what's going on tonight.
How are you doing on time?
I'm good.
Okay, sweet. So the rest of you heading to the stockyard.
Yes, sir.
To the stockyard you go. There's no map for the stockyard. Which does mean no combat, but I mean, no one wasn't really going to be any combat anyway. So, bada bing, bada boom. There you
Wow,
are.
when I step in the room, I'm
I'm a hustler, baby. But that's your new.
So, as you approach the stockyard, you see that it has a number of locked sheds along its periphery. And lies adjacent to a roomy warehouse. A wooden sign above the front gate reads Arasek Stockyard. Tia and Roderick, You see, as you enter the stockyard, parked at the south end is a sturdy carnival wagon. The paint of it is kind of peeling off. It does remind you of the wagons used by the Vistani. And you can make out the faded lettering on its sides that spell out the words Rictavio's Carnival of Wonders.
You said a carnival of wonders?
Yep. Rictavio's Carnival of Wonders.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Roderick, how much do you know about that cart over there?
Have I seen this cart before? I feel like...
Make a history check.
Yeah, I was
me.
gonna
Roll the
say.
history checks for Velaki.
This would be like a very specific thing to notice, I guess. 11.
11. You don't know about the cart specifically, but you know the owners of the stockyard, whose names are Gunther and Yelena Arasek. You can probably find them around somewhere. They'll sell you gear, if you ask for it.
Did you ask ask again? I'm sorry, Tia.
So how much you know about the cart? More importantly, they won't do anything to, like me or Gar, or, attempt to do something, will they?
You know, I did not think about that. There's always a risk. I mean, any event that the town master, burgomaster can make, he's going to do, and you have a point, a talking cat, and Elephant Man would make quite a show.
All right.
So perhaps we should speed this process along, get out of here.
We'll speed it up. Okay, so look, I just need some arrows, and I want to try to get rid of this crown, and she hands you the crown. So to avoid drawing more attention to ourselves than we already have, I'm just not going to do any of the talking, and I'm going to leave it to you, and I'm just going to look like a normal, she looks at her tails, semi-normal cat.
Want me to carry you around like you're a cat?
I could just sit on your head, if that's fine with you, Gar.
Yeah.
And then as she gets on top of Gar's head, she whispers down to Roderick. She's like, oh, and if they have a bag of holding, that'll be great.
Is this real?
Yes, this is real.
Shit. We stole it from Strahd. Oh shit.
Yeah, you might want to keep that on the download, not tell anyone about where we got the crown from, if you get what I'm saying.
Do I think do I know of any wealthy merchants in this stockyard? Would either of the people who run it be wealthy?
I mean, they deal with goods every day. I mean, they own the stockyard, so they're probably better off than anyone else in the area. You don't know about this Rictavio fellow, or why his thing's parked here. But if he's a merchant, then he might be worth a go. But
not sure how much you'll get for it here. I mean, there's some wealthier status people, but who knows?
Just try your best. And like you said, let's try to make this quick as possible.
All right. I would like a deck of playing cards if anybody has any.
And then I guess I'd take them to the... I guess are we trying to sell the crown first so that you have money? Is that the thing? To buy the arrows?
Tia doesn't have any money, so yeah.
I have some gold to buy cards.
Just don't forget Dragon does have money. So you can just steal that shit. But anyways, I guess I try and find Gunther and Elena?
Yelena, yeah. So you go up and you know where they are. I'll say they have a little shop somewhere. Walking in, you see Gunther, who is in his early 40s. He's like a real skinny and frail guy, the graying hair already, probably from the stress of running the stockyard itself. He sees you walk in and says, "Ah, Roderick, it's good to see you.
Good
What
to
can I
see
get
you.
for you?"
Actually looking to sell something I've found.
on one of my adventures.
Okay, yeah. Well, what is it?
Can I look around this room really quick? Do I see like any like effigies to Strahd or like? Do I know
Make
if
a
this
perception check?
perception?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, this is like my best one. And I rolled a 4 for a 10.
You don't see any effigies to Strahd or anything.
Can Tia roll one and just, you know, see
I
what
thought
she
you were
sees?
outside.
No, she's with Gar. Did Gar go inside?
Did you want me to go inside?
Gar, that's up to you.
Roderick, should I go inside?
I'm inside.
I'll wait out here for him. He
All right,
I told
then
him
we'll
what
just
I
wait.
wanted.
Right, so found this crown here on my adventures. It seemed like it could be worth quite a hefty sum.
Where the hell did you get something like this?
Putting Roderick on the spot.
Here we go. Cave diving.
I'd love to tell you, but I have to kill you. I'm joking.
Okay. Listen, I don't know where you got this. It's a darn sight better than most of the things that we got coming through here. Clearly, you don't want to talk about it, so. I mean, this is a heavy piece. It looks like solid gold. I mean, it's difficult to say without doing a thorough inspection on it, but it seems trying to bend it a little bit, and it does kind of flex a little bit as gold is malleable. Does appear to be solid. What's the rush on getting rid of this thing for you?
Me and my friends need a bit of gear. We're trying to stock up for it's a little investigation. Some missing children. It would actually be a great help and for a good cause if you were able to buy this from us.
Well, yeah, okay. I mean, I could probably take it off your hands for... It's a nifty piece. I'll say 1,500 gold.
Yeah.
So you hand the crown over. He says, great, I'm gonna go and get out the big chest. Why don't you take a look around and see what you need? And he starts like... He doesn't leave anywhere, but he goes back under the counter and starts fiddling with a lock. And begins pulling out a really hefty chest from underneath of the counter itself. He has all of your base adventuring gear. You've probably been in here before. So you would know that things here are expensive. If it's... I'll just tell you straight out from right now. You can buy anything in the adventuring gear section of the player's handbook worth under 25 gold pieces, which is everything but a spyglass, a spellbook, a potion of healing, a poison vial, a magnifying glass, and an antitoxin. But it will be charged at a base amount at 5 times the price.
Whew.
Whoa.
Which you would know.
I know that Tia needed arrows, so I'm gonna get... Let's see. They come in things of 20.
I'll bundle of 20 for 5 gold apiece.
I'll get 3 groups of those. Does that sound good?
Yeah, so 15 gold.
15 gold
For
for
60
60.
arrows.
Um,
Just for the sake of brevity here.
I don't think there's anything else I can think of that we need, so...
Yeah, I mean, I don't
What?
know.
Oh yes,
A deck of cards.
Gar's deck of cards.
Oh, a deck of cards. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't
It's
have
funny
it.
because he was like, I told him what I wanted.
Yeah.
They don't have a thing for deck of cards. I'm going to charge it 25 silver.
Okay. And then also the incense and stuff that Father Lucian wants me to replenish.
Yeah.
So we're buying his incense twice.
Yeah,
I see what you're running here, Mr. Morning Lord Church.
You bought it for 8 gold, so I'm I mean, Father Lucian's not a shithead. I'll charge 8 gold for the replacement.
Okay, so it's pretty much canceled it
But
out.
for you, it would be. I'll say he gave you money for it, so for you, it would be free.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah,
okay.
so I picked that stuff up. All right. Good doing business with you, and may the Morning Lord keep you.
Oh yeah, thanks for that.
I'll leave.
I feel like the book slap was like the NPC closing his fucking sales book. Like, get out of my shop.
You just got ripped the fuck off.
It's fine. We're rich.
But you don't know. But you don't know if it's because he intended to, or if he just did not know what the fuck the crown was.
Yep.
We just wanted to get rid of it.
Here's your. It's like 1,400 something gold.
1,400 something. I can't put that down on a sheet. Thank you.
And
They didn't have that bag of holding, did they?
no, nothing like that.
Oh, really? Did you ask for it?
I specifically only saw stuff that was in the PHP under 25 gold.
All right, fair enough.
I got you 60 arrows, and I got you your deck of cards.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
God. Why is a spyglass 1,000 gold? Good lord.
I don't fucking know. I would have charged it like 3 gold.
So I perhaps head to the East Gate, wait for your other friends.
Yeah. I guess we're done here.
Yeah, you guys would get done quicker than the other team will get done. So, by the time that the casters meet up with the, I guess now we got a cleric as well. So, by the time that the original casters, fuck, the dragon was a caster too. By the time that Malin and Alarin meet up with the other guys, you guys are already at the East Gate.
Oh, well, hey. Were you able to sell the crown?
Oh, yeah. Roderick took care of it.
Oh, how much did we get?
She looks to Roderick.
1,500, but the arrows were kind of upcharged.
Oh, okay, so, 1,500, 5 ways each. That's about 300 gold each, correct?
Yeah, because be honest, I've been looking at my my carrying capacity. I can't carry that much. So
Did anyone
Yeah.
happen to see a crossbow at the shop?
you didn't ask for one.
I know I didn't because I keep forgetting that I gave it to someone right before I died a miserable death.
I spent 25 silver, so I should only get less than 500 gold. 497.
They would have had. Nope, crossbows are too expensive.
Wait, I did math wrong.
Unless
Oh,
you
wait.
want a light crossbow, they would have had light crossbows in there, Roderick.
Would you get your
I can-
297 gold?
Yes.
I can turn back around real quick.
Oh, it's no concern really, unless we're going to die.
You could.
That is true. As I take a swig.
Like
from
to
my
say,
flask.
plan your days like it's your very last.
With death in mind.
Well, if that's the case, I uncork both bottles and begin chugging.
Double fisting. I like.
So, I was wondering, so he's like, guys, come here. Can you just wait here one moment, Roderick?
And he'll kind of like try to huddle everyone else over there. And
Just be like, so this Roderick fellow seems like he can probably handle himself. Do you think we should hire him to, I don't know, stick with us for a while? Because, I mean, Drockton doesn't need the gold.
He also barely has any gold left. It's mostly silver and copper.
Yeah.
There's a lot of silver and copper, though.
Yeah.
He
'cause,
has
I mean,
roughly, if it's all converted to gold, Gar doesn't know this. This is me talking. It's about 97 gold.
Well, if no one's concerned about it, I'm kidding.
oh, you know what? Actually, so
speaking of Gar, one moment. Let me just get behind you.
and he'll like shove his hand in. As soon as I said it, he'll like without trying to open Drogden's bag, he's gonna dump 50 gold back in the bag.
Yes, the worst coin purse to ever exist. It's just the corpse of Drogden.
And he'll just kind of tap Gar and say,
I made sure he got what he was due, Garfantis. I always pay my debts.
Why are we asking for a bag of holding? We have a dead body.
Because Tia can't carry a lot, so a bag of holding would be great.
Shove it in Gar. Oh my god.
So, do you think we should just offer him that extra 300 gold to, I don't know, act as a guard of sorts, or to help us investigate this whole Strahd thing? He seems more knowledgeable about the area.
If you want to.
Well, what do you think, Malin? Yeah.
He knows more than any of us standing here.
I don't mind either way.
Seems kind of rude that you just left your moat sitting over there, though.
Oh, well, you know, I figured I would
walked off.
ask you fellows before I did anything rash.
Oh, it's good to start thinking of that now when we're not in a life or death situation.
Well, Gar's got a point.
Day by day, I try.
"Yeah."
Jesus.
So he'll say, "Okay, good talk." And he'll walk over to Roderick and just say,
So, Roderick, we were all talking and we were wondering, you seem like you're no friend of, well, you know who.
Who?
We were
Oh, the
wondering... You remember our unfortunate host the other night.
Right.
We were
For the record, I
wondering
knew who you were
maybe-
talking about. I was just being a dick.
People say that about me sometimes too. We were hoping that maybe you could help us in our endeavors regarding that individual, or at least for a time, and we could pay you for your time. Like, does 300 gold sound all right?
That's a lot of gold.
Well, you seem to know the area much better than us. We're all travelers, you see. Well, I'm not entirely sure about Tia, but the rest of us aren't from here, and it would be very useful to have someone who knows the land and has relationships with the folk who live here.
You said take down Strahd, though.
Well, that is what we kind of landed ourselves into when we got here.
I've survived this long because, despite what I do, I try to stay as far away from Strahd as possible.
Well, maybe if it ever comes to that, you can hide in the back. At least you could lead us for now on where we need to get to, and maybe if Strahd shows up, you can hightail it out of there.
You know, the church needs some repairs. Needs more equipment. Fine.
Ah, it's good to hear.
and he'll stick his hand out and ready for a handshake.
All right, boss.
All right, well, everyone, to the windmill. Save some children.
The wall.
Sure,
Fucking
yeah.
Saving children
Roderick.
isn't too high.
Good to have you on board.
Aye, sir.
So, you guys
Going to
leave
save the
town
kids.
and make your way to the windmill. Okay.
I have a feeling we're all gonna die.
Death House V2.
That's how it usually goes.
We couldn't just stay in town for the night, you know. Enjoy the
Oh, is anybody missing
festivities.
hit points or something? Or are we all good?
No.
I'm good.
Hey, how much gold did y'all get? Did y'all divvy that out or what?
Yeah, you got 500.
Dude,
Holy shit!
Wait.
I'm about to be so drunk.
Oh, wait, sorry, you didn't get 500, you got
300.
300.
Yeah.
I'm
like,
about to still
"Damn."
be so drunk.
Okay.
Oh man.
I will say someone's going to have an extra 13 pieces on them because I can't carry that much.
Wait, are we actually doing weighted gold?
What happened?
Are we?
Do what I don't give a shit.
Usually we don't do carrying capacity for gold, but
Oh,
it depends
okay,
on how
great.
hardcore
Okay.
you want to be with your character. That's
All
up to
right,
you.
great. Thank goodness.
For this
Alright,
one,
now-
it doesn't matter because everything is overcharged anyway. So
We
It'll
put
be
all
gone
of our
soon
gold on
anyway, we're all
Trogdon and bury him next to a tree before we go anywhere. So that way, if anyone survives, we can go get the money.
Yeah, instead of a treasure chest, we just stuff everything in Drogden and bury him.
Drogden's chest.
It's like a death pact. It's like last one to die wins and gets to go dig up Drogden.
That's what I was saying. Like, we don't need a bag of holding. Just shove it in Drogden. I mean, we got a fucking got a whole bag right there.
Oh my god.
I've
It's
noticed
so fucked.
you've been storing things in that body.
Yeah, he has a backpack.
Not necessarily storing. I plan to bring him back. I will find a way. So I figured he should still have all of his things when he comes back.
Plan to bring the zombie back to life.
A very peculiar zombie.
He was quite nice. Well, somewhat inconsiderate, but he seemed like a good soul.
He
Interesting.
had a fondness for wood.
Huh.
Yes, like his father. Which we'll hopefully find at some point. Still need to narrow that one down.
Very curious creature, that zombie.
Yeah. I wish I
And kill him.
could have done better.
okay, you guys are going to give me a second because I have to keep fixing it for dynamic lighting because Baka can't handle dynamic lighting.
Baka
I
can't.
hope you know that too, Tia. I did try to save him. I really did. Just didn't work out that way.
It's not Drogden I'm concerned about, as mean as that may sound. It's how you willingly gave up Gertruda. That's what I'm kind of irked about at the moment.
Malin vanishes in the background.
That's well, Trace.
You know what I'm gonna fucking do, you guys? You know what I'm gonna do? I'll just heal. No, hide
Join the club then, because I mean, I'd be lying if I didn't say I hated
Just-
myself a little bit for that, but you know, I
Just note, Alarin, that it would have been better if we all would have talked it out first rather than you just rashly making a decision.
That's why I am trying. I just, in that moment, I thought it was either this or he kills us all. I didn't really know how much time we had, but I'll try better in the future. But at least we're alive. I'm glad that we didn't all die. Even if Gertruda paid the price for that. Hopefully I can make good by her mother back in Barovia at some point. If we make it out of this alive, anyway.
So, as you guys approach, coming off the winding path into that kind of lazy trail, you begin to see the road lead to the familiar windmill. This is what you see. You see there is an onion-domed edifice that leans forward into one side. The windmill itself kind of knocked off its full composure, or its original composure. You see grey brick walls and dirt-covered windows on the upper floors. A decrepit... Do you guys know it's decrepit and not decrepit? I learned that right now. A decrepit wooden platform encircles the windmill above a flimsy doorway leading to the building's interior. Perched on a wooden beam above the door is a raven, which notices you approach. And as it does so, it kind of begins hopping around on this wood beam, the head kind of coming forward and tilting, and it just squawking occasionally at you.
Ooh. At that, Tia will cast Speak with Animals.
Okay, you're quick casting it because I don't think you have ritual casting as a feature.
Yeah, I'm just regular casting it.
Okay, so mark off a spell slot for whatever level Speak
Well,
with
only,
Animals
only
is.
get one a day, so I mean that's that for today.
Never mind. Okay, so that stays up for 10 minutes.
Yep.
Okay. As it's funny, as it's squawking, you get the sense it's about to fly off. Yeah. It's
as
like
it's about to
squawking
fly
at you, and then
off.
it just turns, but you finish the cast.
And what do I hear it at, like, since it's probably like still squawking? Do I hear like it say anything?
At this point, it's now stopped and it's like pulling out its wings to go and try and fly away.
Wait, whoa. Let's relax here a bit before you fly off. Hi, how you doing?
Make a persuasion check for me.
Persuade.
Cat talking to a fucking bird.
A bird.
Yeah, from a bird.
That's a 3.
A 3.
That's a 3.
It looks at you as you are talking to it, and the head kind of tilts before it turns back and begins flitting off.
Complete waste of time.
You do get the direction that it's flying in, as you are a perceptive individual, and it is heading towards the area of Valaki.
Interesting.
Well,
Hey, oh, go ahead.
if that thing is flying back to Strahd, I am not playing any games, and he's just gonna cast Mage Armor on himself.
The arcane
Hey,
armor
Roderick,
flares.
you wouldn't happen to know anyone that has a fascination for birds in Valaki, do you?
Lucky.
Valaki, Valaki.
Do I know
Lucky.
anybody with a fascination for birds?
Roll a history check.
Okay. That's an
Bird
8.
person.
Well,
You don't know of
crap.
any specific person that has a fascination with birds. You do know that ravens tend to congregate on the Blue Water Inn. Like on that rooftop, there are ravens occasionally, but you don't know that anyone has like a fascination with them. No one's an ornithologist specifically.
Often ravens gather at the inn in town, but other than that, no.
Interesting. I have the feeling we might be being watched or at least observed in some way, and this time I don't think it's Strahd.
It's best while you're here, you always have that thought.
Just at all times.
Yep, I just wish I was more persuasive. But, you know, we can't have everything, so.
I just gotta say, I love the side art on these things. Just like helps with that visual a lot.
Yeah, the art is real good. It's real nice.
Nice.
Here we are.
Nice.
The old Bonegrinder.
Well, if this place
Step
is
into the rain,
anything
brother.
like the last, we need to be prepared for anything.
Well, if this is where we've come to die, and I can't think of anything inspiring to say, so let's just spend 10 minutes talking about what makes us inspired.
Let's not
Yeah,
spend
everyone,
10 minutes. Let's go
everyone
inside.
takes minus that in hit points because Tommy can't think of anything to say.
No.
How many temp do we get? You said.
It would be 9.
9 hit points. Ooh.
So I'm inspired when I find a new discovery.
Right.
That's good for me to note. I'm gonna write it down real quick.
I can count on you to go on the front line with me, huh, big fellow? As I kind of pat Gar on the back.
The front line.
That's what I said, right? Did I say backline by mistake?
No, you
You said
said
the
front
front
line.
line.
I just don't understand the
Oh.
terms, I guess.
Means we'll be the.
You'll be the ones that probably get hit first.
That's usually what happens, yeah.
All
I
right.
mean, that's a rude way of
Though,
putting it.
sometimes Lauren likes to run in on his own, too.
Yes, I did see that in that house.
Yes, that
A broom
should
real
not
good.
happen again.
When
That broom really got me good.
when I did that and touched him on the back and said that, I'm giving him the thing. That's
I know what this is.
it gives him
I know what this
advantage
is.
on his next initiative roll or something like that. And just trying to find it.
Ooh.
The Twilight Cleric.
Yeah.
Evan.
Yep, that's
My
what
name
it is.
Evan.
Advantage on the next initiative roll.
You know, now that I think about it, I think I'll stay out here, actually.
Damn it.
What?
What?
I just didn't hear any of that.
I was just making a joke, don't worry about it.
Oh, damn it.
Damn it,
Oh.
it was a joke.
I love Marcus jokes, I tell you what.
I'll tell you what. So, you guys are standing outside of the windmill for about 15 minutes. You can turn around if you want. I mean,
No, we gotta save the children.
Does the door look?
Knock?
Hold on. Wait a minute. This is a witch we're dealing with. What if she set a trap at the door, like some enchantment?
Can-
So does the door equal? Does it look like it's off its hinges, or does it look like it's firmly in place?
from where you are, I mean, it looks fine. It looks like it functions as a normal door.
Well,
First of all,
I'm going through.
we can't be sure. Look, I believe you. I want to believe you. Actually, I don't want to believe you, to be honest.
You ate one of those pies too, right?
No.
Oh,
Um,
I stared at Lauren.
But
Shrugs.
let's not do anything rash right off the bat. Make sure we're actually dealing with something more than just a standard woman. You know. Also, witch. You know it's a witch.
From what they told me.
Alright. It's good information to have.
Do
Alright.
you want to
Oh, now-
lead the way
now I'm
since
seeing
they
this.
might be more comfortable with you, possibly, than us?
Actually, is the things on like, I guess like it's like a little ledge like below the window. Is that climbable, or is those all just broken?
This little, like,
It's like these things.
wooden thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, part of it sticks out, and like Most of it's broken, but like parts of it stick out where there are solid lines. So you could probably
Okay.
climb it if you wanted to.
Hey, Gar, can you give me a boost? I want to peer in this window real quick before we go in.
Yup. Up you go. Lift it
Okay.
up.
Should I roll a perception check to see?
Yeah, you don't even have to stand on it. Honestly, Gar could probably just hold you up.
Ooh, perfect, like Lion King.
Mm-hmm.
No, Savannah.
Where is it? Oh my gosh, what's going on? 9.
A 9.
Haven't rolled above 10 today.
The windows are crusty and dirty, and you can't get a single glance inwards at this point.
What if I clean them?
Then he could make another perception check.
Hey, Lauren, Malin.
I can't believe you would ever confuse the two of us.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. You have the kind of like the same ending. I mean, besides that, but can you clean off this window? I can't really see inside of it.
Yes, just give me a moment as I snap my fingers and point towards the window and I don't want it to be just overtly fucking clean, just enough for her to be able to like look into it, like probably one of the panes. I don't need it to really look super out of place. Trying to be subtle with it.
The components for prestidigitation are V, S, and M, correct?
Balance, speed, and momentum.
Yep.
I didn't hear what Equus said.
What are the thingies for your spell? Is it VSM or is it just V?
It's just VS.
Okay. So, as Malin speaks forth the arcane words and the window begins to or degrime, make another perception check, Tia.
All right.
E-grime.
Not 1. That's a 6.
Oh wow.
How does it get worse?
It's just not degrimed enough.
Use prestidigitation on Tia's eyes, for God's sakes.
I cast prestidigitation on Tia's eyes. I get rid of the sand from when she was sleeping.
God.
While I'm at it, I use my magic to reach down into her belly to get rid of the fur ball that's stuck down there as well.
Well, to be honest, I can't see anything, and I guess I'm not feeling on top of my my game today. So, who would like to open the door?
You guys have been sitting out here for like 20 minutes at this point.
Because we need to get moving.
Roderick, would you like to lead the way? I think you're well, you look like you fit in the most here.
Right. Did you say? I can't remember if they told me that they were chased out of town after attacking her, or not.
I think so.
Okay, so it was just that I knew about it.
I think we had mentioned when we attacked her that she had called for like the people of the town. I guess we didn't mention that we got ran off, but I think we did say that she called for reinforcements.
I either remember a conversation, but either way, I knew that there was a zombie in Barovia that attacked the pilot, because I know from our creating my backstory that. Right, and she probably knows your faces. How do we get around that?
Probably.
She knows theirs. I was a statue at the time.
No.
I guess we could try to hide in the grass here, or maybe on the sides of the door in case she tries anything, and then we barge in there.
I have an idea.
Another 20 minutes with the disguise kit. I'm kidding.
I have an idea, but could be a bit of a risk for you. I look at Tia. I could make you invisible. You could go in, scout, see if you can find anything weird, strange, before we make a move. Come back. Let us know. If something's off, charge in. I could distract her, have a conversation, buy some pies.
Sure, why not? She says uneasily.
If you're not alright with it, we don't have to. It's just an idea.
Well, I don't know what's up with me. I can't really get a grasp of things today, but I can give it a shot.
One of your friends
Man,
here
say something inspiring.
could probably give you inspiration.
No. I play my lute loudly. No,
Can't get any louder than you've already been.
I know. Yeah, I'll. Well, how long does that even last? How long does inspiration last?
If it's just like 3 seconds, it's not even worth that. At that
10
point.
minutes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
you get
I'll, in order to be subtle and somewhat quiet, I'll tap the ground as though I'm playing drums. And then wink at Tia. And then finger guns. You now have inspiration.
Was that really? You know what? No, it's not even. I'm not gonna ask. All right, so I'm ready when you are.
start summoning up this darkness. It cloaks Tia, and then when it dissipates, she's no longer there.
Fascinating.
All right. Tug on my leg when you're ready to leave.
All right, she'll tug on your leg.
I mean, when we're ready to leave the building.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Ready to leave as a ready to go in. I'm like, that's
Okay,
kind of weird.
so to clarify the plan here, Tia's invisible and connected to Roderick. And the rest of you are just walking in?
No.
No.
Tia's going
like-
in invisible to scout to see if there's even anything bad happening here, while I distract the pie lady.
Okay,
The rest of the group is staying outside.
okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Are we getting like on the wall? Like on
Yeah, dude, on the wall, bro.
Yeah.
On the wall. Back to the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a
Because there ain't nowhere to fucking hide out here.
Yeah. Just hide on either side of the door, I guess.
Garfantis, you take that side. Malin and I'll take this side.
So
Fantasy, you need to stand behind the building.
what I want you to do is I want everyone, apart from Roderick, to roll a stealth check. Yeah, you can do it with advantage, because you're invisible.
Well, what's your life, cat?
Nice.
Come on.
22.
Oh shit. I got
Roderick, you're not rolling one.
No, I know. I was calling out Tia. Sorry.
I got
Okay,
a,
I got you. She got you.
a 4
Wait, what am I doing?
A stealth
stealth
check.
roll.
Oh, here we go. Who's ready for this? Oh, that's not too bad. 11 plus. Let me get my skills real quick. 5. So yeah, 16.
A 3.
Oh,
Well,
We're
just
the
playing
noisy
three.
bros over here.
Okay. So, Roderick and Tia, you're going in around the same time, correct?
Yeah. I would like open the door. Tia like scurries in, and I'm coming in. Right
So,
behind her.
as you go to open the door, you walk up to the front and hold your hand out, and the door, before you get it, just
Great customer service.
you hear a voice call out as you enter into the room. Come to do business, have you?
That's right. I heard word of your pies.
The door slowly shuts, and before you hear,
Oh fuck.
Oh, well,
this plan did not work.
no, it didn't.
well, I'm sure you did hear about my pies from the other one that you brought into the windmill with you.
I'm knocking on the door. Gah!
Now, there's no need to panic now. If you've just come to do business, well, that's just fine with me. But you can,
Wait, yeah, so
be
you actually did
invisible,
that,
your
right?
friend here.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, knock it down, Garfantis. They're in trouble.
I'll knock down the door.
I mean, Tia's not in there because the pie lady didn't even come out.
So I thought you went in with Roderick.
Yeah, you
you're
went in
supposed to
with me.
sneak in
Yeah.
with Roderick.
I thought you said the door opened. Did Roderick step in?
Yeah,
you went
our
inside, that's
plan
why
was
it
to
locked
go.
me.
Oh,
I
okay,
didn't-
okay. You're inside. All right.
You both stepped inside,
Okay.
and the
I
door
thought
shut
you just
behind you.
knocked on the door and the door opened, and he would just wait for her to pop out. Okay.
And as you are knocking on the door, Gar, you pull forward and start running around.
Yeep, yeep.
You hear the voice say, "There's really no need to be like that. You're not here for business."
I was going to buy some pies, but you locked me
Well,
in
then
here, and that is quite sketchy.
I've got no reason to hurt you. You'll forgive me, but I didn't take well to the visitors who tried to kill me last time they saw me.
Why would they
So
do
what-
that?
Call it prejudice against the means.
What did Tia say? Tia was doing something.
No. I was out of character. I said something.
Is Gar
Gar, are you
actually
still coming to
bringing?
knock down the door?
Yep, I haven't been told otherwise.
Okay. So make an athletics check for me.
That is a 23.
23. Roderick, where are you standing?
I mean, I would, to be fair, be right on the other side of the door, like maybe foot.
So, you're knocking on the door and you turn your head to talk to the voice, who is kind of ever present around this windmill. Difficult to pin a source before you get knocked back. Just go ahead and roll a d10 for me, Gar.
That's more than my weapon can do.
No, this is just a straight d10 for the door.
Oh, it's straight detail. I got 3.
3. So you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. And you, Roderick, are, first of all, in this area right here.
Oh, what a quaint little place.
So I'm
That's
gonna
cute.
That's very
roll
tight.
over. Tia is
Extremely.
invisible, so you're a ninja.
Yeah.
You were right here. Gar was right here. Now, Roderick, you are back here, sort of on the back wall. Gar, you're taking up the whole space right here. And Tia, where would you be?
She would be hugging the wall, like as soon as it, like the door closed, she would probably be like somewhere along there.
You're right there, then. Okay.
Roderick, did she make you into a pie already? I'm over here. I'm alright. What are you doing over there? Hiding? Doesn't matter now.
You see as you look inwards, Gar, and now Roderick too, and Tia, that this ground floor has been converted into a kitchen. It's a makeshift kitchen, although it's very dirty. There are baskets and like dishware that are dusted and grimy and slightly mold covered that are just piled everywhere. Adding in here, there is a peddler's cart, a chicken coop, a heavy wooden trunk, and a pretty wooden cabinet with flowers painted on its doors. In addition to the clucking of chickens, you hear toads croaking. I love doing that sound.
You get so excited. I'm like, what is this toad?
I love that sound. In addition,
Do a wolf next. I'm kidding.
no. There is this ever-present smell of pastries that kind of burns your nose at this point. Tia, you're right next to a warm brick oven that is alight. And opposite from a crumbling staircase. And up the staircase, you can hear like these shrieks and cackles coming from up above. The ceiling in here is 8 feet high, by the way, Gar, so you are totally fine.
You don't know.
Here's the toad. The toad is...
I'm 8'2".
Wait, the
I
toad
mean, you can
matters?
sit
Oh no.
here. No, they gave me a token for the toad. I don't know why they gave me a token for the toad, but the
So
toad's
we
right
can
there.
kill it.
Oh yeah.
That's a frog.
This is bullshit. That's a frog.
We're not getting into another crocodile vs alligator debate. Not right now.
Well, I mean, we all know frogs win, right?
You see it kind of
What?
sitting on
We'll have
top
to have
of
that
the
debate.
on top of the wooden trunk. and it's just like slowly blinking at you. You see the tongue stick on the eye and then come back in.
She knew you were here, Gar. In your group. Well, now she really knows. Right. She used some sort of magic to lock me in here. Why does this toad have a gecko tongue?
So are you coming to purchase, or are you coming to kill me?
The second one.
Right. And you hear this from up the stairs, and the barrel in the middle of the room begins. As it begins like kind of like rolling on its base layer, and you see the lid begin to slide off slowly, and from within there is this like unstill, murky green-blue water. And as you're looking into it, you suddenly see in the water this eye just, and these two small grey hands begin to emerge from within. Why don't we, everyone, we'll go ahead and roll initiative real quick.
I'm worried about this toad. Why is it looking at its eye? Toads have eyelids. Geckos do it because they don't have eyelids.
Why isn't the zoologist telling us this?
Oh, you see, I didn't roll my nature check yet, so.
Because you guys were in Barovia, and that's how Barovian fucking toads work.
Okay, not terrible.
All right, I believe.
Am I gonna roll for the
God.
Oh, hell yes. That's 21.
Oh my
Don't forget,
gosh.
you get advantage, Baka.
Yeah, I know. I still roll worse than everybody else.
Oh, no.
I rolled good, just not as good as everybody else. But I'm in the doorway, so get fucked.
Okay, and then we've got a.
Sorry, Ginch. We tried to we had a cool plan. It just did not work out.
No.
You know what your
no.
issue was? Your issue was that you spent 20 fucking minutes sitting outside the damn windmill.
We didn't actually talk for 20 minutes.
Well, he had to
Between
cast
the
a 10 minute
speech,
spell.
Oh,
the
it was 10 minutes.
prestidigitation, and then the failed stealth rolls.
The failed stealth roll, I think, was our biggest problem.
I don't know what you,
Yeah.
what you guys want me to do. Okay. And then I'm going to put you right here, and then the other one right here. Okay, so 20 to 2015. I don't think I want that above 20.
21.
Ah, look at that.
I got a 15.
17.
You were 17, did you that again? Look at you. 17 for Tia.
Let me know when you're ready.
And then a 15. Who got the 15?
I got a
Gar got
6.
a 15.
Yeah, Gar got a 15. I got a 16 for Malin.
What's your dex?
Mine?
Oh, she also rolled a 16.
Oh, did she? Oh, shit. Thought she rolled a 17. My dex is going to be lower than hers, I think.
No,
Let me
the bad
check.
guy did. So
Oh.
it's whatever your dex is.
Sweet. I got a +3 to my dex.
Okay.
So 16 total.
Or the toad rolled a 16.
The toad! I have to kill the frog.
I think it's everyone but Roger. Roger, what'd you get?
12.
Okay.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
So top
The
of
frog is the BBEG.
Or the frog's like a kid that's been polymorphed, so I don't want to attack it. I'm too nervous.
top of the
That makes
round.
sense.
Alarin, I'm going to be totally honest with you. You are going
Oh, I
to
get it,
struggle
totally
to get
honest.
into this room.
So, what do I got to do to like squeeze by Garfantus?
Just an acrobatics check.
Okay,
His balls are going to hit your forehead.
let me do that real quick.
I mean, his big metal ball.
All right, so that's 10.
I am standing beneath enemy scrotum. Yeah, 10's enough. That's an
Alright.
obscure reference that I don't know if anyone will get.
So I guess I would squeeze right over here. Because I can stand over Tia since she's small, right?
Yeah, you can stand over Tia. That's fine.
You accidentally
Okay.
kick her because you can't see her.
You can't. See her.
Yeah. Boom. Oh yeah. So wait, where exactly is these arms coming out of the barrel?
They're coming out of the barrel right in front of you in this square right here.
Okay, but like we don't really see a. Well, I guess her arms are a creature. Okay, so. Yeah, Alarm will say, I would like to give you the opportunity to surrender, so confess now and we'll take you in. Any takers?
What?
The arms just keep coming through and begin pulling up out of the barrel.
Okay, so then he will cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp right in front of him to grab those arms, I guess, and start crushing.
Yeah, do me a favor and put the spell in the description.
Yeah. Boo. Because it is.
Yes, okay, awesome. So it's going to make a strength saving throw.
Yes, so spell save is 14.
Is what it's going to do. It's going to make a strength saving throw. Hey, it's a 7.
Ooh, sweet. So that would be. I believe it's 3d6. So. Oh, 2d6. All right, so it would take 5 bludgeoning. And also is restrained. And can try to make another check on its turn to break out.
Yeah, so you watch as the spectral hand forms in front of you and actually crushes down onto the barrel, splitting the sides of it, wood splintering everywhere, and pushing this creature down into the ground and pinning it under your hand. And you see now, it's not a person. This is some small, almost ape or bear-like creature with these like long horizontal pinkish ears and a pinkish face, with stubbed nose and sharpened teeth. Not a beast.
Would I have any idea of what this is now that it's out of the barrel?
Make a nature check for me.
I love doing those. All right, so that'd be 25.
You know exactly what this is. This is a demon called a Dretch.
Oh God! It's
Ooh, what they look like?
They look stinky.
Are they pretty? Are they
No,
pretty?
they are not pretty. They are not.
Oh my God! It's a rat person. It's Master
So, like-
Splinter.
I mean, I assume based on the word demon, like I would have an idea that these are generally no good.
Yeah, no good at all.
Okay.
You're gonna crush it down. It.
Kill the demon, and that's all I got. Oh wait, I got to move off Tia. Sorry. So do I need to acrobatics again? Oh, it's right in front of me. So I guess can I squeeze by it and Tia
Well,
over?
so let's think about
here?
this real quick. You were right here, right? You went to the left of Malin?
Yeah, I was right there.
15, 20, 25, 30. So you're going to end your space there.
Oh,
Push
shit.
Out.
Oh hell.
But there's nowhere for you to go. So, Becca, what are the rules on that? You take some damage, if I'm not mistaken.
If you
Oh,
have
no, you
like
can
a-
stand over Tia. It doesn't matter. You can stand over Tia. It's fine.
Oh.
Yeah, she's a small creature.
All right. Yeah. So that's me.
Speaking of Tia, it's now your go.
Hey, I'm going to just try to move first to this spot. Hopefully it doesn't notice me since I'm still invisible.
You rolled a south of 22.
Yes.
It does not seem to notice you go by.
All right, great. And then attacking makes me come out of invisible, right?
Yes.
All right, cool. So she will pull out her short bow, and then she will fire. 17.
17
Oh, you,
hits.
you advantage too.
Yeah.
Still 17.
Sneak attack
Yeah.
because they're within 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. 6 sneak, 5 piercing for 11 damage.
For 11 points of damage, yes. This thing takes a big hit right up the tuchus.
Oof. And then she will attempt to hide,
Roll stealth check.
and that's 13.
13 on stealth. Awesome, yeah. You begin pushing yourself underneath some of the baskets. A couple of them topple over, but you are not sure if you are noticed in the commotion or not. Okay. Following Tia's go, Malin. I assume you reach around to the doorway and you can see that the whole room is pretty packed.
Yeah, I look between Gar's legs to see what I see.
You look between Gar's legs and you see Tia. Is your passive perception above 13?
I believe it is. I think it's 14.
So you see Tia. You see the hand and
No, it is not. I do not see Tia.
So you see a big old open space right here.
Actually, no. Meets beats.
Yeah.
I see Tia.
So you see Tia's space right there. You see the hand that Alarin used to pin the creature, and you see like these little two stubby grayish legs popping out. And then you see Roderick.
Interest. I am going to... So as I see this creature, my eyes get widened. I'm still on the other side of Gar. I'm not going into the room. As you hear me whisper under my breath and like bite my finger as I flick this like a drop of blood over towards like that creature, and I'll cast Bane on him.
Okay, what save is that? Charisma?
It is a charisma saving throw.
Oh, -4. Holy fuck, that's an 8.
It's hideous.
Hell yeah! So, whenever a target that fails a saving throw makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, which is concentration up to a minute, the target must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack roll or saving throw.
Okay.
Nice.
I don't see a menacing thing from the frog, so I'm not gonna do that on the frog because it just seems weird that there's just a frog sitting there. But yeah, just on that hideous fucking rat creature.
Yeah, you guys all hear as it. It's not doing well right now. Anything else for you, Malin?
Let's see. I'm going to... Let me check something real quick. Just to clarify. Sorry. Bonus action, yeah, I will inspire me some Garfantis. As
Awesome.
I play a little, like, as I do that, I'm just gonna say, "Oh, go get him, big guy! Smash that ugly fucker's head in." And yeah, that would be my turn after that.
Okay. So following your go. Gar, you're up.
Interesting. All right. I'm going to smash, you know. I'll go into rage. F it, you know.
That's all I do is smash, smash, smash.
Go into rage, and then I will attack with my wrecking ball, which he's still restrained, correct?
Yes.
Yes, he's still restrained.
I should hit, but just for fun, I got a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh.
That's for a total of 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
How would you like to do this?
Nice.
Oh hell, that was quick.
Yeah, like this thing's wrapped up by the earth binding, not earth bind, but the spell made of earth and soil and stuff. And it's like starting to break out of the barrel scraps that are still kind of around it. I just bring the wrecking ball down on him and splat his head in as the rest of the wood flies off of him.
Bits of splinters and water get basically spat out on all sides from this creature, soaking Alarin and Tia, if not but a fraction of a second later, followed by the blackish red blood of whatever this creature had inside its veins before. Even the toad is splattered by it, and it just doesn't react. Yeah. Anything else for you, Gar?
I still hear cackling from upstairs.
Make a perception check.
It's bad. Perception 9.
Nope.
Stand here so she can't leave.
Okay. Following you, Gar. Tia, you hear it first.
All right.
Small, low arcane chanting before 3 darts impacting to the side of Gar.
Howie.
Ooh,
No saving throws required.
that's magic.
Does she magic missile him?
Yeah, did those come from like the staircase down?
It's only staircase up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
so
like, did
that's
it come from like the staircase
upstairs.
from upstairs to downstairs?
It did, yes. Yes, it did.
Okay.
3, 2, and 2, which is 7 plus 3. So 10 points of force damage to you, Gar.
Ow, I lose 1 hit point.
And you hear this kind of high-pitched old lady laugh, like a mischievous, filled with love and hate cackle, before the footsteps recede back a little bit.
He's full of love and hate up there, being kind of mischievous. Watch out.
Okay. Following that, Roderick, it's your go.
Was I knocked prone by Gar?
No, you were just pinned up against the wall.
Okay. So I just right myself, heft up my shield, and hold my symbol in my hand. I'm gonna start making my way up the stairs. So how far can I get? I gotta get down here. And then
Okay. So you can get 10 feet up from...
I would probably stop at the top of the stairs, like at the doorway, and wait for... Actually, no. I want to make room for people to come in. So yeah, I guess I'm pushing in.
Okay. So you push inwards. I will reveal this next area, which is right here. You, Roderick, get to the top of the stairs before you come face to face with a hideous woman. Bulbous nose and pointed chin. Not the same old lady that you were expecting, because she is down here, hiding behind this central apparatus, which you immediately recognize as a mill, like a wheat mill.
Mm-hmm.
Before you can really take in your surroundings, though, you see those two. What do you do?
I see 2 people,
You do.
and the one in front of me is the hideous one.
They're both hideous in their own respects. While you're here, make a history or nature check for me
Yeah, try a different die. My other die's not been great.
to discern what this is.
It's a 10.
Never mind, you don't know.
But downstairs there was some sort of creature that attacked us. I'm gonna assume this is bad.
Yeah.
And I cast spiritual weapon, so I hoist my emblem, and then this, I think I flavored it just as this darkness that kind of spears into them. So I'll cast it. It would technically be behind the woman, but like, you know, it
Okay.
starts piercing. These dark energies start piercing into her.
Sure.
Well, they're dark and then they turn into light before they start piercing her because it's technically radiant. It's technically force. Never mind, it's darkness. Fuck. I gotta get my story right. Let me attack. So that's a 22.
That hits.
1d8 plus 4. New character, who dis? 9 force damage.
9 force damage. Yeah, as the darkness impacts into the form of this woman. You see it spear through her, and she takes the hit, and as she does so, you see her human exterior just ever so faintly flicker.
She might be possessed.
With your
What does the
check,
what does
you
the
don't know.
flicker look like when she flickers?
It just, the face just doesn't quite hold up.
An arcane disguise.
I guess I'm confused.
So you see her take the hit, and the damage, it, like, affects her, and the face just kind of almost like morphs a little bit before settling back into what it was. I'll say that.
Okay. All right, if that's the
Okay.
case, then I'll use my action. I'm sorry, I'm just double check something. Okay, and the floorboards start to light up with these sigils around me before erupting with energy. Can I get a Constitution saving throw? This is a cantrip, so.
Real shitty 5.
Okay, from both of them. Sorry.
The other one was a 4.
Okay, so they're both going to take 1d6 radiant. So let's see. For 2 radiant.
2 radiant points of damage to each of them. Yeah, what was the damage on the first one, sorry? It was 9, you said?
Oh, the first attack I
the-
did? Yes, it was 9. Yeah.
Okay. And then 2 more radiant. Yeah, you watch as they both take the hit. It doesn't affect them in any specific way. No more than you'd expect it to a normal person.
And then I'll just yell,
There's 2 of them down. 2 of them up here.
Okay. Following Roderick's turn, it's now the original lady's turn.
The OG.
yo, gee.
Yeah, she doesn't like that you are
Up in her shit.
up in her shit. So, you watch as she begins pulling out her hands, and as she does, the nails are slightly longer and pointed, and she begins muttering a spell. I would like for you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, Roderick.
Trusting you die. It's a 16.
You just succeed.
Ooh.
As you feel these arcane tethers begin to wrap your arms together and your neck together and your head down, you feel a paralysis take effect on you. But the strength of your will just shakes it off as you steel yourself and the whole person does not take effect. Mark that down. And that's her turn. So, top of the round. Alaron, you are up.
So I just wanted to ask how you would rule this. So I was looking through the spell, right? And so the last 2 sentences say, as an action, you can cause the hand to reach for a different creature or move to a different unoccupied space within range. And based off the first bit where it says you choose a spot and then it grabs something. So like based on that, I would have to first use an action to move it, and then next turn it could grab someone. Is that how you would rule that? Because I just don't want to get
Actually,
like
you
a
can cause
free.
the hand to reach for a different creature or to move to a different unoccupied space. Yes. So basically, what they're saying is, as long as you can see another target, you can move it to that target.
Mhm.
If you can't, then you can use your action to move it to another space.
Oh, okay, so I could like actually just move it and grab in one go. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so Yeah, so Lauren, do I got to do another acrobatics to squeeze through over here?
No, you were really just limited by the door.
Okay, gotcha.
You can scoot on by.
Okay,
All right, Gar, see you up there.
so wait, oh
Fallen.
shit. Let me see, where's my Q at? There it is.
Oh, Lauren. I mean, they're spellcasters, thankfully, but we'll
This is
see
that
how
same staircase, so you
so
can
it'd be
just
like right there?
yeah, you just park yourself right up there.
So is that like an actual door, or is that just it like goes up into it and you can see the surrounding area?
It just goes up into it.
okay,
no
and then
door.
could I see this space from there?
Yeah, well, you can see both women.
Okay, gotcha. So I guess as I like get up there and just kind of like just take a quick look of the room, I guess do I recognize the one to the south for sure as that woman?
You do, yeah. As you come up, she says, "Hello there, dearie. Would you like another pie?"
Ugh.
No, you need to confess.
And then does he recognize the other woman at all?
Nope.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Damn, my theory was wrong. Okay, so yeah, I'll just say confess now, and he'll summon the hand back there and tell it to grab her.
It's a strength save.
Yes, for 14.
There's advantage on this. Succeeds with a dirty 20.
Damn. Okay, so shit. All right, well it's still there at least, so I could try again later.
It is right there. You're correct.
Well,
Shit. That's all I got.
Okay. Following Lawrence go, Tia, you're up. Malin, you're on deck.
Quick question. Is it... could I move my character from like here to there, or do I have to like from here to there, or do I have to go from like here and then down there and then up?
Technically, you'd probably have to go down and then up.
Alright, just checking.
If I'm being realistic about the rules, then...
So she will go up. That's about like 15 feet, I think.
Yep, that's 15. 15 on the Lion space.
Okay. So what? That'll be like here.
15 would be on a Lion space right there.
On the
like
line
he
space.
is.
Okay,
Yep.
all right, perfect. So she's probably going to. Yeah, she'll stand right there, and then with her bonus action, she's going to use insightful fighting
Mm-hmm.
to where I can make a wisdom insight check against your charisma deception, and if I succeed, I get sneak attack.
On
Actually,
which
no,
one?
this doesn't matter because the alarm's in 5 feet. This doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit it.
Okay. So
Wait,
you're going for the one
I'm
on the
within
left?
5 feet of what? I'm not within 5 feet of enemy.
Yeah, Lauren's not within 5 feet of her. The one on the left,
she's not.
Roderick, is within 5 feet of.
Oh, okay. No, I'm going for the witch. No, so I'm using insightful fighting as my bonus.
Okay, so it's a deception check.
Yep, I got real insight. Oh my god, I get an 8.
Oh, maybe she
Where's the
rolled
line
bad.
sitting?
That's a
Yeah,
14.
where is he? Because on my screen, he's within 5 foot of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, he's like right here where I'm at.
Wait.
Oh,
what?
on mine, he's on the stairs.
Yeah,
me
everybody else's,
too.
he's like on the crane.
Oh,
No, he's
yeah,
right
he's on
there
there.
for me too, where Genji
Yeah,
sees
he's on
him.
the crank on ours.
So on my screen, I'm on the
There you
stairs
go. Now
too.
you're-
Oh,
There.
for
Oh.
for me and
Oh,
Genji, you're
okay.
down one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying.
Oh, that was weird.
Yeah, that was like kind of confusing because I was like, wait a minute. What?
Yeah, he's on the stairs.
Got it. Okay, that makes more sense.
But yeah, I got an 8. What did she get?
14.
14. All right, so that doesn't work. So I'm just gonna shoot with the short bow.
Okay, which one are you targeting?
The witch, and that's a 10.
10
So I thought you had-
misses.
You haven't. Oh, never mind.
You knock the arrow and it just in the wall behind her. No
No.
impact then. Tia, roll a history check for me.
History check.
You do have inspiration still, too.
I do. 7.
You got nothing. All right.
This is not it. I still have some movement left, right?
You have 15
Got
feet of
move
movement
15
left.
to get Lalaren. Would going back down provoke?
If they have a reach of 10 foot, then it will provoke it. But if they don't, if they have a reach of 5 foot, then no. And they
Better
do
for us
appear to
not
be
to.
human-ish.
Yeah. She's gonna go back downstairs.
Okay. You go back downstairs?
Yep. So I guess like what foot of here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
Okay. Malin, you are up. The space in the area has now cleared in the bottom floor, so you can head in if you want to.
Yay. Man, I can't get in any position where it's not really stupid, so I'm just gonna move in. Actually, you know what?
You know, you just get under the stairs, you do a big jump, you grab the floor and start climbing up.
Kind of making my way up the stairs.
My
If I
way
could-
upstairs.
Oh man, that's gonna. well, I
20,
mean,
20 feet will get you onto Alarin, so you can get past Roderick with your full movement.
Yeah, I
or
just
you
need to make
can
room for
shoot from
Gar.
Alarin's space and then go back down the stairs.
Yeah, I guess that's what I will do. I'll run up, see what the fuck's going on up in this shit. So 20 will get me to a Lauren, and then I can run back downstairs. Yeah, I'll run up to be like kind of right alongside of Lauren to see what's kind of going on. Like, oh, and oh shit. And then I'll just I guess I'll cast Bane again.
Awesome. Yeah, so that's charisma save for them both.
For both of them.
First one rolled a natural 19. The one on the left is also really good. It's a 19.
Damn, that sucks. Well, I wasted that spell.
Yeah, you guys are starting to pick up on it now. Spells against these women are having a harder time getting through.
Shit, I should have thought this through. Okay, I'll do it next turn. And then I'll take my last 10 feet and move back down. Yeah. Well, 5 feet, because if I move 10 feet, I'm going to be up in Gar's shit, so I'll just move 5 feet.
Then Gar came through like a wrecking ball.
Okay, so following that. You see feet appear at the top of the stairs.
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck me.
There is a spiritual weapon in the way.
I
So-
think you can move through it. It's incorporeal.
Yeah, you can move through spiritual weapon.
Let's roll an Arcana check to see. You fucked yourself.
Yeah, gotta be fair.
So she comes down, and you see another strangely bulbous and hideous woman start making her way down the stairs, sort of bending over to see underneath of the rooftop. What are we gonna cast?
Oh dear.
Let's go with
Word kill.
no power word kill.
Ah, shit. Twin cast power.
This one's gonna look at Alarin,
Ah, damn it, I knew it.
and you see her say, "You look haunted." I would like for you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Uh-oh. Alright, I'm not great at these, but I am proficient. 11.
What is Alarin's greatest fear currently?
Oh. Oh shit. I mean, I feel like it's still probably this. Oh yeah, not getting home, dying here, never seeing his father again. Still, that's probably still the most important thing to him.
So you look towards the woman as she finishes whispering something into her hand and blowing it towards you. And you kind of blink for a second and nothing is happening. And you blink and you realize there is a man hanging from the roof by a noose wrapped around his neck. And you see it slowly turning around to you, and it's the face of your father. Completely cold and blue. You are frightened.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Following that, Gar, you're up.
Oh, and since I can't move closer to it, where exactly, like, on the board is it?
That's a great question. It does not say, so I'm going to just say that you are afraid of her.
Okay, gotcha.
Right, Gar.
With red rage filling his eyes, he starts pushing his way up the stairs past me. Let's go the way.
Oh, you're going to rage?
I've been raging since the last round.
Oh, you raged?
Yeah, I raged
Yeah.
last round.
I should have mentioned this to you.
Oh,
You go to rage, and you cannot muster the strength to do so.
interesting. Well, there was been 2 less points on that guy last round.
It doesn't matter. He's fucking.
All right, well
he's
then I will
real
just
dead.
push up the stairs. I don't care if I'm breaking shit walking up into the space. Like if I have to break that gear crank, I will.
It breaks a Lauren.
Alarm's broken.
And he'll turn to the old woman. Where are the children? As he swings the wrecking ball at her.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an attack.
That will be an 18 to hit.
18 just hits.
Woohoo! For what's my addition? 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
10 points of bludgeoning. Yeah, you get the sense that this damage does not do as much as it normally should, although you knew that already from the last time that you tried to attack this thing. Yeah, as you swing the flail down, she kind of just grins back at you. Oh, they're around.
This is my turn.
That's your turn. Okay. Next up, it's this one on the left. This one is going to... Yeah, you just came up and really
I didn't do anything wrong.
came in swinging. So
No.
this one on the left is also going to do the same thing that she did to Roderick on you. I'd like for you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this to be charmed or frightened?
Nope.
All right. Hey, that's a 20. Dirty 20.
A 20. As she begins to try and form these tethers around you and crush them down on your body, you flex your muscles and steal your wit, and nothing takes hold. No whole person on you. Okay. Following her, Roderick, you are up.
Okay. Seeing spells. Oh, first question. You said that it looks like spells aren't quite affecting them. Is it almost like it did less damage than I was expecting, or is it?
Not that it did less damage, just that it was harder to get off.
Okay, got it. I see a Lauren looking wide-eyed. I see all these spells being thrown at my friends. I am going to summon this darkness and create this this twilight shroud around us. And I'm going to give Gar 1d6 plus 4 temporary hit points. So let me roll that.
They don't stack though. Oh, I don't.
You
have
don't
them,
have
so
any
yeah,
left.
go for
I
it.
was keeping
Yeah,
track.
Go for it. Sorry.
So you have 6 temporary hit points from that.
More than 0 temporary hit points.
Alarin, you are now no longer frightened, but I have to charm you. So I turn to Alarin and I say, right, don't leave your friends then. Come on now. We need you.
Okay. Kind of shakes out of it, I guess.
You're now charmed by me, so you just fucking love me. I'm the best person to you.
I forget. Am I immune to charming or can't be charmed?
Oh, that's a good point.
I think you can.
Oh, I have advantage on saving throws against being charmed, I guess. Do I
wish
even make
to
a...
resist, or
It's-
do you choose to fail?
This is a weird thing because it says causing it to be charmed. It doesn't have like a
Oh,
save.
there's no save.
Oh, okay, then I guess I'm charmed.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a weird one.
What the hell kind of feature is that?
Yeah, it's called Twilight Sanctuary. I have to use my channel divinity to use it.
Okay, sure.
And then it's weird
Oh wait,
because
it says you end one effect on it, causing it to be charmed or frightened. So I think it's you're ending the charm or the frightened status.
no, causing it to be charmed or
Yeah,
frightened.
he's getting rid of your frightened state and causing you to become charmed. That's what he's doing with it.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's like swapping one condition for another.
Right. So now you're charmed by
Right.
me.
You know.
I guess I used that wrong in your game then, Tommy.
Oh yeah, you did.
And then so I don't know how you want to rule this, Equa. It's any creature that's within 30 feet of me in this radius. I can choose these effects for. I would like to choose to end an effect that is on each of the others in here and cause them to be charmed or frightened.
Okay, so what happens is, so you get those effects at the end of the creature's turn. I will allow you to pick which effect targets which creature. I'll allow that. Fuck it.
Sphere. Where are you seeing that it's at the end of the creature's turn?
Whenever a creature, including you, ends its turn in the sphere, you can grant that creature one of these benefits.
Okay, so never mind. That stuff does not go off yet then. The temp hit points and the fright.
Right.
Okay.
So there's a 30-foot radius sphere of dim light currently around you.
Yeah. Again, sorry everybody out there. This is my first time using this shit. So yeah. So at the end of your turns,
Orange
those
still
effects will
friend.
go off. But for the others, I want for the enemies, I want the effect to be one effect ends on them, and then I would like them to be charmed by me if they end their turn there.
You can end one effect causing it, so you can't charm a person using the channel divinity.
What are you talking about? It's what it says is you end one of those. You end one effect on it, causing it to be
Causing it-
charmed or frightened. So it would only charm them if they have an effect on them that it ended.
I see where you're getting it wrong. So you're ending an effect that is causing them to be charmed or frightened, not swapping the effect out.
Wait,
That was
I'm
my
confused. The wording
understanding.
says literally you end
The
one
wording
effect.
is strange.
You
but
end
it's
one.
meant to be.
You end
that-
one effect on it, causing it to be charmed or frightened. Causing it.
So so this is a classic English thing because there's no comma there. So you just end an effect of charm or frighten.
Yeah. Look, you're
Yeah,
ending.
that's what that's reading.
You're ending.
Well,
the
I was
effect
using it
that was
right,
causing it to
Tommy.
be-
Yeah.
Very weird.
I
Okay.
just assume you always do shit wrong and just let it go.
So here's the good part about
It
this.
is
So
weird
you
wording.
can
Yeah, I get
you
that.
can choose which effect. Sorry, you can choose which of those two things applies to each creature at the end of each of their turns, and you
Okay.
can change it every round.
Yeah,
There's nothing there that says that it has to stay there. So you can basically grant everyone 10 hit points
Yeah.
at the end of their turn.
Got it.
each
Okay.
turn.
That makes more sense because I was like, why would I want to like charm and frighten
Yeah,
everybody?
that's why
But I was like,
first I'm like, that's weird.
the wording is so weird. I don't know if maybe I just would have read it different if there was
You
a comma.
are not wrong for reading it that way. That's just the way that it's
Yeah, because
worded.
when you read it out, I also read it the way you were reading it. But then hearing it again, like, oh, I see what they're trying to say now.
I guess that makes sense. So I use my action to do that. My bonus action, obviously, I'm gonna just smack the same person with the spiritual weapon.
Okay, got you. So that's the one that's already been hit.
Yes. So
Either.
Smack her in the head.
1d8 plus 4. Okay, so let's see if it hits. 7 plus 6 for a 13.
13 does not hit.
Damn. That's my
The
turn.
darkness tries to spear her once again.
Oh.
She just lurches forward and nothing hits.
Never mind. I don't have space to move up. I was going to move up to make room, but there's no room. So, that's it.
Okay. So following Roderick's turn, it's now the original lady's go. She's going to move around right here to get a clear line of sight through Gar and Roderick. And she's going to turn to the other two ladies and she says, "Do you mind if I use this one?" And she starts pulling her hands apart and small strands of lightning just... And the other two just kind of converse for a moment. No, go ahead. And what she... Great! She's going to lightning bolt through Gar to Roderick. I need both of you to roll dex saves.
Also, can she step over the hand there? That's there? Because that's where the hand was coming out of the ground to grab her.
Probably, right? If not, then she can still get it off. 'Cause I'm just
Yeah. I was just curious. That was all.
It's
Gar
unoccupied
roll.
space, so technically no.
It's kind of like a spiritual weapon where it doesn't technically take up a space, I believe. But
Yeah, whatever.
either way, I rolled an 18.
Well,
You said
it's put there anyway.
you said it was a deck save?
It's dex save.
I rolled a nat 20 for a 19.
Amazing. Very good, you guys. So this is a third level spell.
Story of a girl.
And what is it? It's 8d6.
The
Ooh,
pocket
that's
change.
nasty.
Damn, 8d6. Holy shit.
86?
Yeah, we're dead. We're just flat out die.
Okay, so it's 38 points of lightning damage reduced to whatever it is, 19.
Pocket change.
19 points of lightning damage towards you both.
Holy fuck.
That would
That's
just kill
lightning.
me.
It goes straight through the both of you, and it marks a large hole in the wall, about 5 feet in height and maybe 3 feet wide. As she pulls her hand back and just grins maniacally and throws the lightning off as it off into the ether. Yeah. I mean, you guys keep rolling really shitty on your fucking history checks, so I'm not going to give you any information on what this is, but
I
you know.
didn't get a history check.
Me neither.
That's her turn. So, Alarin.
Uh-huh.
At the end of each of the target's turns. Okay. So you have an effect that happens to you on the end of your turn before the woman's spell on you ends. You also have an effect at the end of your turn, which would save you from the spell. So, the question is, which one goes first, right?
You want to roll for it?
If I was being mean, I would go in terms of initiative, which means that Roderick would have his effect go second, but I'm going to make you roll for it.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
So,
Oh, which one of
let's
us?
do...
Sorry.
It's going to be you, Grizz.
Oh, me. Okay.
Let's do a... Because you're trying to sneak magic in there quickly.
Just drop the die.
We're gonna roll a contested spellcasting check, right? So you're gonna use your wisdom modifier, and I'm gonna use the charisma modifier.
The modifier. Okay. Not great, brother.
What'd you get?
I got an 11.
I also got an 11.
Oh shit! Want to roll again?
Rollies.
Do it again.
Yeah, that's a little better. It's 16 total.
It bounced off the other die, so it's technically cocked, but I'm gonna count it anyway. I got a natural 1.
Oh,
So your
Blessed.
effect goes off first. No damage is taken, Alarin, and you feel as Roderick's sphere emanates out from you that the effect ends. Oh, that's at the end of your turn. So you still got your whole turn before that, and you are still frightened.
Gotcha. Okay. So, Alarin will just. I like. It looks like he can kind of reach him there. He's just gonna kind of stagger for a second, like put his hand on Gar for a second, and just like, she killed my father, Gar Vantis. She killed him. And then he's gonna look up a little bit, and I guess I can kind of still see the OG witch like around his kind of body, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so as he does that, he's still gonna kind of remember. He's like, but the kids, and so he'll just have the hand try to grab her again.
So you can see the one that's frightening you. So I believe this is it's a save, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so.
That's a natural 20.
Damn it! Oh wait, doesn't she have to take? Oh, it doesn't matter if she took 4 off. Yeah. Or wait, no, she doesn't get grabbed though.
Doesn't matter. On target success, on failed save, the target takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage and is restrained. You're right. It doesn't take half damage on a success. Never mind.
Yeah. But okay. Yeah. So then he'll.
Yeah, it does. If you're choosing not to. Nope. As an action, you can cause the hand to crush the restrained target. Never mind. You're right. It has to be restrained. You're right. Never mind. I'm fucking going crazy.
Oh, good. Yeah. So he'll just kind of try to steady himself there and end his turn, which I feel better.
You do. At the end of your turn, you feel better.
Like, so do I like still see him like hanging there, or does that like go away?
No, he just fades.
Okay. Alarin's pissed.
Okay, at the end of your turn, that's that. Tia, it's now your go.
All right. She's going to run back up the stairs and essentially do the same thing as before. Get to where Alarin is. I was gonna press my windows clean. We're going to use. No, I don't think I'll have to use it. No, I'm not. We're just going to attack the witch again with the short bow.
Thing.
How does inspiration work?
Inspiration, if it's DM inspiration, or is it melee inspiration?
It's mine.
Malin.
So you'd add a D6, I think, onto an attack roll or saving
Okay, so
throw.
I'll need that. 18.
18 does hit.
All right. Oh my goodness. 11 plus 10 sneak and then 8 plus 1 piercing.
That's
Actually, no,
crit,
no.
Right?
That's only
No,
three,
that's a
yeah, so
crit.
it's- so
yeah,
11
so
and
11 sneak and then 8 piercing. I was
11
like,
and
what?
8. Got you for 17 points of damage. Yeah, this one still halved down to 8 points of damage, but this one is a hit of significant damage. And you watch, none of them are really hurting at all. Like, one of them hasn't been hit at all. But Tia is the damage dealer in the group, and she dealt a little bit of damage just now. Yeah.
Damn.
Well, as a. Just use the rest of her movement, go back down the stairs, and then attempt to tie it. So,
Sure. Roll your stealth check for me.
that's I assume the character.
And Roderick, are you choosing to give Tia temporary hit points?
I think since she
21.
already has some, I can't.
No, I already got temp. I'm at 9 temp.
Okay. So, no hit points for you. And then following Tia's go, my cat's on my initiative. Malin, it's your turn.
Yay.
You just heard the crackle of lightning emanate from the floor above you.
I've got lightning myself. I'm taking this building down. Thunderwave below bearing wall.
Underwave.
Shit, I want to run upstairs real quick and
Mhm.
kind of share a space for just a moment.
So you'd technically be there anyway.
Huh?
You'd technically be there anyway, right where you are on the map right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, but can I see over those handrails to see everyone, or what? I feel like
You'd
I
have to-
still have to move up.
You'd have to get into a Lauren space to do that. I
Yeah,
think.
I'm gonna hop up into a large space, and I'm gonna just look at these 3 people. What are they wearing?
What are you wearing?
Ugh.
They
Gross.
are
I need you to be very specific with me.
so the old woman is wearing a blood-stained, flour-caked apron.
Okay.
The other two are wearing yeah, they are, even in their current form. They are wearing silk shawls and gowns that have parts of them made from stitched flesh.
That's rough, buddy.
You are not sure if it's human or animal.
That's a little freaky. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? I'm just gonna.
You know what,
Damn it, I don't wanna do
Malin?
this.
Make a history check for me.
A history. Oh, I get to do one of these.
Yeah, you're the last one.
A nat 20.
Oh, thank God.
You begin to
22.
pick up what's happening here. Old women,
Coven.
shape changes, kidnapping children, sharing spells. This is a hag coven.
God damn it.
We're in a good place.
Oh. Yeah. We're in a bad spot, friends. Should have just torched this building.
So here's what you know with your natural 20. They do get spells, but they share them, which means that you would basically equivalent them to a decently leveled caster, one decently leveled caster. The melee attacks that they have are probably no joke, but I mean, they've been using spells thus far, right? You heard the lightning bolt. That's a danger. You immediately recognize what that was. Aside from that, they all... correct me if I'm wrong on this, Becca. They all have their own HP.
Yeah, they have their own HP.
And they're decently strong on that front. They are also... They have advantage on saves against magic. Is what I will give you on that front. I don't know if you would know anything else. It's a natural 20. I don't know if you would know like the specifics of their spellcasting or whatever. But I mean, you know a bunch about this. You've heard stories about this.
Oh, well, I'll go up there and I will just be like, oh, it seems that we've all stumbled into a hag coven. Oh, we shouldn't be here anymore, to be quite honest with you. Shit. Any of these bitches wearing metal earrings?
Sure, yeah. The old lady's wearing metal earrings.
Can I fucking heat metal on those fucking earrings?
You sure can, Tommy. You sure can. What's the save on that?
There isn't one.
Yeah,
There's no save on heat
They just
metal.
There's
take it
no
until they can
save.
take it off, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's always best to do that on a soldier that's fully garbed up, because then it's like, yeah, spend 10 minutes taking that off your body, bitch.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll your fire damage.
2d8. Where's my d8? Fuck it, I'm just gonna do it on here. I can't find my d8s.
I will say this as well. Once you kill one of them, I think the spell casting just stops. It just ceases. I believe.
Yeah, once they take it. Wait, what's that you said?
If you kill one of the hags, the other two I don't think can cast spells.
Oh, well,
I
she
didn't
took
realize
10 fire damage.
That damage does not do as much as you thought.
Yeah. Yeah, that sucks.
Also, yeah, it has to make a it can't drop them right now. Unless it can drop them, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of its next turn.
There you go.
Oh wait, it can probably take it off before I get there. Damn it!
I mean, they're earrings, so...
And its ability saves, not saving throws, so it still has full advantage on its saving throw.
Damn.
Anything else for you, Malin?
Yeah. No. Yeah, I'm gonna inspire some motherfucker. I'm gonna inspire.
Did you just
I
say
think
rum
that was
shoe?
Roderick. I heard raw.
There's rum shoe?
Who's your
What's up,
inspired?
motherfuckers?
Tell
Who'd
me,
you
who'd you
inspire?
inspire? It cut out. Might be full gone.
We'll say that it's Roderick for now.
Right.
Useless.
And then I'll say Malin dips back down, and that's Malin's turn. Okay.
Is he?
Oh, yeah, he
oh, never mind.
Roderick. Following the Malin is another one of the hags. You know what they are now. He's mentioned it.
What kind of head?
Yeah, what kind?
That you don't know.
Damn.
On a nat 20?
I mean, he hasn't seen anything that would indicate.
He's fishing for it, man.
I just want to know how fucked we are. I know we're fucked.
Night hags.
Night hags were totally fucked. Those are the things you
There
talk
ain't no-
nicely to in rhyme because it will kill you.
There ain't no fucking green hags in Barovia, dog.
Even
It's
if we
actually
get
just
out of this,
another
if they're
one.
night hags, they'll just nightmare us to death.
Oh no.
Yeah, a lot of these are shitty. They're shitty.
Kill me. Do it.
Because they're all 1 minute. Okay. What she is going to do is she is going to throw out a spell towards Roderick. Because she can't do Gar. So it's going to be you, Roderick. I would like for you to make, for me, a Constitution saving throw.
I wish I didn't accidentally roll the one die that was rolling really well off the fucking desk. That's not bad. Okay. 15 plus 4 for 19.
As she holds out her hand, this sickly green pulsing energy just woof, 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 comes out towards you, narrowly missing, and just streaking out past into the hole that was made by the lightning bolt. Yeah. Oh, that's a. I got a roll for hit as well. It does hit. It's a 16 plus.
Silvery barbs.
It was a natural 20, so she still takes the 16 plus.
Fuck.
Whatever. But you do give advantage to someone.
I'm gonna give it to fucking Tia. Use that fucking advantage, girl.
Hey, that gives
You
me
do-
an attack for-
Roderick,
No.
you do take 14 points of poison damage.
Duh.
So it crit? Is that what you're saying?
No, it didn't.
It was what happened was he rolled a 16 plus 4, did silvery barbs, and the second roll was a crit, so he went with 16 plus 4.
Oh, got it. Okay. Got it.
Wait.
So it's just 14 points of poison damage, and you don't get the secondary effect
Got it.
because you succeeded on the con save.
I'm still up. I'm a hefty
These
cleric.
guys hit.
Following is Gar.
So the tendrils tried to wrap around Gar and he broke free of those, went to turn his attention that way, and then got struck by this like electricity, and then hearing all this not high hopes from behind him with Malin talking about how there's hags here and they're scary, and Alarn talking about how they killed his father. As he turns his attention back to the main hag, he'll say, "Go, I can hold them." And he will, God, do I want to do the big one or the little one?
The big one.
The big one? I'm going to try and run her through the wall. And if I have to go through the wall with her to get any kind of advantage, I will.
This is a very good plan, Gar. I want you to know that's a very good plan.
Thinks I'm the smartest of the group.
Okay. So here's what we're going to do. The first thing that we're going to do is we're going to roll a grapple,
Yeah.
which you're going to use athletics, I'm sure. She's going to use She's got no bonus to athletics, so it's just a strength.
She should have disadvantage on this from heat metal.
Look at you.
Look at
Oh, look at this guy coming out with the big
I'm
brain
using my bardic
play.
inspiration.
Well, you don't need to until you know the roll. I got a 13.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I don't think I can even. No, wait. I rolled a 3 plus 6 is a 9.
It was a 9.
Right. Plus 4 from my bardic equals 13, so we
13.
tie.
So makes it, breaks it, so you win.
Yeah.
Nice.
Then I need you to make an athletics check to see how well you can bust through the old.
Do I
Stone
get?
walls.
Can I have advantage because I'm also going with it, assumably taking fall damage with her?
Reckless intent, man.
Oh, reckless attack! Can I use reckless attack for this?
You're not raging.
Well,
You
you can
have
reckless
to.
attack anytime.
Reckless attack does not require rage.
Fuck it.
Yeah. I need it. God damn.
Oh, come on.
I rolled 2 7s, so I got a 13.
That's enough. It's like you're trying to bust through a really old wall that's already half crumbling down.
Too sturdy.
So you grab her, falling outwards from the tower. The only other thing that I need from you here
Mhm.
is it's going to be a contested to see who lands on the ground. We're going to do either contested athletics or acrobatics. This, I think, will be acrobatics. We'll do contested acrobatics.
How much does Garfantis weigh again?
A lot.
A lot.
He does have a dead guy strapped to his back, so that dead weight, pun intended.
I put him as 426 pounds, but I have a centaur who's 1,200 pounds, so I don't know how equal that is. I rolled really good. I got 19.
I don't know if this is a disadvantage or not. I'm going to roll
It would be
one.
because it's a skill check.
It doesn't
and her
matter. I
earrings are
rolled
still burning.
below. Yeah, so absolutely.
Nice.
So you're only 10 feet up. It's a d6 per 10 feet fallen. It's 4 points of damage. I'm going to ignore the damage resistance for this because she's just fucking out.
Smashing into the
right?
ground.
And you would be kind of right there. -4. That is 10. That's 15 feet of your movement. You can continue to push for an extra 15 if you want to, or
Yeah.
you can stay where you are.
Yeah, I'll keep pushing her.
Okay.
Give
Keep
them as
pushing
much space as they
15
can to
feet
get
down.
out if they're trying to.
Cool.
Can't
Awesome.
kill you.
That finishes Gar's go.
Care.
Next is the closest hag's thing. She's going to attempt to cast Hold Person on Alarin. And you watch as she begins casting the spell, and no magic is reaching her fingertips.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Chaka, bro.
She curses under her breath, but nothing happens. That's her action.
Fuck no, bitch! No.
Okay. Well done, Backer.
Yeah.
Fucking good shit. Roderick, it's now your turn.
Big change of plans. I was about to silence this room was my plan, but
Oh.
this works. So fuck. I see Gar crash through the fucking wall.
Yeah, there's now a hole in that wall, and there's a hole in the wall behind you. So the building itself is kind of.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
This is where you made the hole, right? I'm going to smack
Alarin.
the one next to me with the by the way, has anybody ended their turn? That was the most useless shit ever. Nobody ended their fucking turn in my space. Everybody
Lauren did.
Yeah,
That did help me.
so I'm going to smack this thing with my spiritual weapon first before I do anything else.
Sure.
So it's cocked. Okay, yeah. So that's a 21 for 9 damage again, force damage.
That's a decent hit on the one that's been hit.
And then I'll take the actually I'm pretty low. That's a little sketch.
Misty step.
I wish I had that. I'm gonna take the risk. I'm gonna run down here and I'm gonna jump out the window following Gar.
Okay, you're going to take an attack of opportunity from one of them. I'm assuming that you're going to go around the other side of the mill.
Yeah. So I'd step, I think, into, it would be like this tile and that tile. I don't know if you can see my marker.
That
I can.
Two
So I don't
attacks of
think-
opportunity though.
It will be,
You would
it'll
have
be
to
more
go down
like
first.
I guess I could go that way.
it'll be more like this, right?
Would it
here.
only take like
Yeah.
25 foot of?
Yeah, that's
never mind.
that's my plan. So yeah, I'll take that attack of opportunity. I'm not gonna run straight out. Obviously, I want to like get to the edge of the hole and like look and see how far Gar is away.
Okay. Ooh, that's a shitty roll.
Oh,
It's a 12 to
All right,
hit.
sweet, doesn't hit. Awesome. This is good news. So I get to the edge of the tower. I look out. How far is Gar from me?
Gar is... Well, he's 10 feet down, and he's 15 feet out. So, using my Pythagorean theorem, he's about like 25 feet away.
Okay, cool, and I can see him. All right, so who can I see? Who can I see up here? Like, could I... Where's the hell's Tia? Is she underneath Alarin still?
he's
Or?
downstairs.
Okay.
No, I'm first floor.
Yeah, Tia's down there with the toad.
Tia just looks at the frog. So what brings you here?
I don't even know if Alarin's been hit, but either way, I don't care that much. So I'm going to cast
Jesus.
my biggest healing
All right,
spell.
boss.
It's just more like, do I want to waste my big healing spell on only one person? But I do, because I'll use it on myself too. So I'm going to cast Prayer of Healing and heal... Is it 2d8 spread across everybody or just like per person? I think it's per person. Up to 6 creatures of your choice you can see within range. Each regain hit points equal to. Yeah, okay.
Also
So-
takes 10 minutes to cast.
I think it's instant, no?
No.
Fuck.
The casting time is 10 minutes, but the duration's instant.
Okay, never mind. I don't fucking do that
He
then.
sits on the ground for 10 minutes.
So instead what I do is I'll do a second level healing word at Gar. So that's going to be 2d4 plus 4. I want to make sure I did that right. Yeah. Okay. So 9 healing to Gar.
Thank you.
9 healing to Gar. As a note here, Roderick, you are also in your own aura.
Right. At the end of my turn, I'll take that. It's not a great roll for the HP back. Or the temp HP, but...
Okay. So,
I will... Does that look like I'm going to get hurt if I jump down that? Fuck it, I'm going to stay right here. Fuck it. I can still see Gar. We're fine.
If you roll a good enough dex check, it's only 10 feet down.
I'm okay. I'm okay. As long as I can see Gar, I'm okay. As long as I can keep him
can.
up, so I'm good.
Okay, following Roderick, it's now the one who's attached to use turn, Gar. Now, she is grappled.
Mhm.
Does that affect melee attacks?
No, just movement speed.
Okay. So, as a note here, when it attacked you, Roderick, when the woman attacked you, the form dropped, and it will now do the same thing with Gar. As the human exterior fades to reveal purple skin and deep black and grey hair, outside character knowledge, yes, these are night hags.
Oh, no.
She has advantage because I reckless to get her out here.
Oh, she does.
Sure.
No, she doesn't.
Why doesn't she?
She didn't take her fucking earrings off yet.
Oh, yeah.
That's true. So it's neutral.
That's true. So it's a neutral attack. Not fantastic. That's going to be a 16 to hit.
That's enough. I am just a elephant.
Just about. So you take 11 points of slashing damage, Gar.
Ow.
As she begins clawing at your chest, like trying to get the nails underneath of the chest piece, just managing to dig some of them in before raking across the armor itself. That's her action to do that. She has one attack. Yes, she does. That's it. And she's just gonna scream, essentially, as she goes. Following her, Alarin. You are looking at a hag and a woman.
Okay, so the one that scared me, was that the southernmost one?
The
Or
southern.
Hey, now.
the northern one? Okay, gotcha. So he'll kind of look back at that one after, feeling the haze and whatever leave his eyes, and he's just like so angry and just looks at her and just says, how dare you use his image? And he's gonna call the hand over to grab her.
Okay.
Hopefully. I know that this hasn't worked at all, but
Oh, double sevens. It's a what save?
14.
I don't think that I can beat that.
It just
So-
needed a storied moment.
So you do manage to grab her up.
All right, so she'll take her 2d6 and be restrained. She deserves it. Ah, God, that feels like justice has been served. Okay, so yeah, he grabs that and no one else has left the room yet. Oh, sorry, I got 8 bludgeoning.
8 bludgeoning damage. Cool.
Magical bludgeoning.
As you're grabbing her, she kind of like grins a little bit. I don't even know what it was.
He's angry, and he stays there.
Sweet. Okay, following Lauren. Do you need 10 hit points?
Oh, I have 9 from the heroism. I haven't been hit yet, so.
Sweet. So, Tia, you're up. Malin, you're on deck.
Tia's gonna yell to Gar. Gar, do you need some help or you got it? Because she heard the sound from outside.
Help the others first.
All right. On that note, she will run up the stairs. As I gotta move my pawn over. And which one's restrained? Is it this bottom one?
It's the top
The
one.
top one.
Top one. All right. She's gonna fire her short. No, she's gonna do the bonus action first against these.
A deception
Insights.
check.
22 insight.
You beat her with 17.
So I got a sneak attack on it for 1 minute.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
All right. So short bow shot.
Oh,
24.
you still have advantage?
That hits.
I do. Yes.
Yeah.
24 for the short
And it
bow.
is on your next roll, so it just goes. I
Yeah.
think it's the next roll, right? So Silver Barb says.
Yeah.
And then damage is 5 sneak, 5 piercing.
For a total of 5. Yeah.
Nice.
So the one above her is completely untouched. And still regaining human form. You immediately recognize the form of this to be a night hag. You are from the Feywild. You are familiar with hags. As you're looking at her after dealing this blow, she's beginning to look a little rough. Beginning.
Cool. Rinse and
in
repeat.
danger.
She's just gonna run back downstairs and ends her turn.
Sure. Okay, following that, Malin, it's now your go.
Malin, I'm happy to be your front line somehow.
Don't worry, man. Don't worry. I'm about to fuck myself. I'm gonna run right in front of a Lauren, and I'm gonna use. I'm gonna, because we decided that we could choose
I
the
know what you're gonna do.
squares.
Yes.
I'm just gonna thunder wave at 3rd level.
Okay.
Or at 2nd level. 2nd level.
Amazing.
It's gonna be a con save.
So there's a hole right here. There's a hole right here.
Yeah, this building's about to come on top.
And you are positioning it to be, I'm assuming, was my square.
Here, I can do it for you.
Assuming like right here.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Oh, that's on the center.
Okay.
Down and killing all of you.
No.
No. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. I changed my
I'll
mind.
say this to you, Malin. If you wanted to go down one, you'd be risking 2 attacks opportunity. But if you wanted to go down one, the square would go from where it is.
I wanted to go down 1. What do you mean if I wanted to go down 1?
Like if you want to move down a square, then it will go down to right there.
If I move down a square, I won't take any
If you were to
attacks of
back up after
opportunity.
that, I think is what he means.
Oh yeah, that's
Which would put it right there, which I'm not telling you what to do, but that would be a more effective structural impact, if you know what I mean. It's up to you.
Trying to kill us.
Well, we'll see. What are you doing, Malin?
I believe in you.
We've lost him.
Oh, is that what happened?
No way.
At least
So-
temporarily.
This will give him time to think about his move.
Yeah.
Hey, can you hear me?
Good strategy.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to do this, but I don't want the building to come down. So where would Malin think would be the best point of doing this?
You don't want the building to come down.
Yeah,
Then I wouldn't use it.
that's true. I wouldn't do it either. Well, I mean, Roderick's new, and I mean, Alarm killed Drogden.
You have to remember as well, Tia's downstairs, Alarin's on the stairs. And
Well, I'm hoping it'll be like a tree on the top half. You know what I mean?
yeah.
No, fuck.
And you can also angle it upwards and downwards, right? So you could do it on the ground floor to have it cave in underneath of you from that point, or you'd have it cave in from where you are.
I do have your inspiration, so if I do need to get out of the building,
If
I
I
could
do
just burn
die,
that.
I'll die with inspiration.
Well, no, I
man.
just burn that on the check.
What do you think Malin would do, Tommy?
I kind of want to try and blast him out the side of the wall to get him out of the building. So that Alarm will finally fucking leave because I told everyone we should leave.
I mean, you can do that with Thunderwave.
Don't
I
forget,
can also-
Malin knows there might be children here.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Malin would not do this. Fuck it, I'll just run up and stab the bitch.
Okay,
Malin
let's
would
backtrack
do
to
this.
something that Malin would do. What's Malin doing?
I'm gonna stab the bitch.
Are you
I
sure
don't-
you want to do that?
I'm pretty sure I don't, but you know what? Fuck this. Malin said we should get the fuck out of here. Roderick's by a window. Alarm's chilling. I'm just gonna fucking leave.
Okay.
I'm gonna go help Gar.
Okay, so you
I rescind everything, and I go to help Gar.
you rescind everything, so you're right here. So you tick tick tick. Oh look, there's Gar right there.
Oh, hey, Gar. Oh, hey, Hag. Bonus action. She's gonna take some damage. Although it won't be a lot. What's heat metal? Was it 2d8?
2d8.
Yay. 9.
9 reduced to 4 because the
Yeah.
earrings sear burn marks into her lobes.
And
What's your bonus
then
action?
I'll Hello?
Hello?
What are you
Yeah.
gonna do?
We're waiting for you.
Gar, you got 10 HP right now?
No.
You don't.
Nope.
Okay. Question. Since I'm right here, can I see... What the fuck? Can I see Roderick through the hole?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Heroism at 2nd level.
Okay. So that targets the 3 of you. You can't quite see Tia.
I think it only does 2 people, doesn't it? At 2nd level?
I don't know. You tell me.
Oh, willing creature you touch, so I can only do it to Gar because I have to touch him.
I'm technically further away than that.
Are you?
15 feet out as well.
You are within.
Okay.
You're within his reach, so Malin can get up to Gar if he wants to.
Yeah, I'll get up to Gar and I'll fucking touch him. Okay. And I'll only do it at 1st level because I mean, otherwise there's no need to cast it at 2nd. Oh shit, it's my last 1st level. Fuck it. Alright, you get some temp HP, brother man, and it's gonna be 1d4 plus my spellcast, so it's 9.
You
Oh,
gotta
wait, no,
get
no,
the
no,
Gnostic
I gotta
one
spell
before
it.
you
You
touch
gotta-
him at the 2nd
I
level.
gotta spell it. I gotta roll a d4. Hey, you get 4 plus what's my spellcasting ability modifier? Plus 5, so 9.
9. You got it.
God damn.
All right. Following
wait.
that, Malin, do you need temporary hit points?
I mean, no, I'm still full on mine.
Okay, sweet. So following that, it's now the full HP one's turn.
Technically, I don't get it till the start of my turn.
You're about to go next, so don't worry about it.
Yeah.
So the question is, who does she hate worse right now? Is it Roderick or is it Lauren?
Bring it on.
I think it's actually. No, Lauren was the one who just fucked the other one. So she's gonna vault over the staircase,
So going
make
on.
her way around, and attempt to claw at you, revealing the
I'm gonna cast shield.
hag visage. Well, let's see if you need it. You won't need it.
Oh.
I rolled a 4 plus 7, 4,
A nat
11.
20.
11 to hit.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, you guys have now begun to poke holes in what made them so strong. And they are really not taking it well as the claws go and swipe at you. You just pull your head back, and where they would impact your neck, they instead click against the stonework to your left. Okay. Following her, it's now Gar's go. Gar, you get your temp HP.
Hey, do I feel the rage broiling in me again or no?
Nope.
So I can't rage. All right.
Oh, you have to be hit. Okay, I got you. Nice.
I will just. Can I because I have her grappled. Can I just lift her up and smash her into the ground again?
Yeah, you
Do
sure
damage to her
can.
that way.
Yeah,
You want me to
absolutely can. Roll. I mean, just roll a weapon attack.
All right, I'm gonna do this recklessly. Okay, it's a little better. It probably still won't hit her though, unfortunately. 16.
16 just misses. Do you have
Poopy.
inspiration?
Nope, I used it to push her out of the wall.
So you lift up, and as you're about to swing down, she just manages to essentially move her body outwards, and where you are going to impact her into the ground, she instead just shifts to miss. But you still have your movement.
I'll keep moving with her. Get further away. Give more
Yeah,
space
you'll-
for people to get out.
You're beginning to head towards what is essentially a tree line. And you just keep moving. All right. Next up, it's the one who's restrained's turn. Use an action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. It's against magical effects with advantage. That's not bad. It's an 18.
Damn it.
So she's no
Damn.
longer restrained. But that was her action. So what she's going to do is slink on by right up behind Roderick. and she's basically a pair of you right there. Speaking of, Roderick, it's now your turn.
Oh no. That changes things. How far away is Gar now?
Guy just moved an additional 30 feet, so he was about 20, 25 feet, and he's now moved an additional 30, so he's
Okay.
maybe 50, 55 feet away.
No,
Hey,
this
Gar.
bitch is up here on me.
You only got 5 temp HP.
Poopy.
I had 2 spells pulled up, and whenever I looked over at one, I saw 1d4 plus, and I was like, oh, that's the wrong one. So you only get spellcasting ability modifier, but it's at the start of each of your turn. You get them.
Yep. As long as you have concentration, we good.
Yep.
So which one of these is the one I've been hitting with the spiritual weapon?
The one that's right next to you.
All right, spiritual weapon, that one.
Yeah.
That's gonna hit. That's 18 plus 6.
That hits.
7 plus, I think it's plus 4. Yeah, 7 plus 4 for the damage.
11. Yes,
11,
sir.
yeah. For force damage. This just puts me in such a weird spot. Feel like I have to try and kill this one now, unfortunately. That's on my
She's
ass.
beginning to look a little rough.
So I'm gonna
A little rough isn't good.
ask for a. Oh no, this is a spell. Oh, it's a ranged spell attack. Nope, fuck that. Not doing that.
You can, should you choose to, jump out the window.
That's true.
You can vault over the stairs. Here's what I'll say. If you want to vault over the stairs, I'd give her an attack of opportunity at straight roll. If you want to just fall out the window, it'll be a disadvantage.
Yeah.
And if you want to attack her, that's also a viable option.
Grab her and throw her out the window.
I will also say, you could technically try and stand on one of these wooden things on either side.
Mhm.
Because you're sitting out of this window right here.
Yeah, I'm just torn, man. Because if I try to get away, I guess that's what I gotta do. Because of the situation, Roderick's gonna. He wants to be able to see Gar, but he fucking can't. If he does this, but he has to stay on melee or on Alarin. So I'll take the attack of opportunity. I probably shouldn't, but fuck it. And I'll move. I'll move back into the room. Is that gonna be enough distance? Let's see. What makes a ranged spell attack have disadvantage? Like if you're.
If you're within melee.
Yeah, if you're
Okay,
within
so
five
once I
feet
get
or
far
close.
enough, well, yeah. Okay, cool. Then yeah, I'm gonna move across the room. So attack of opportunity.
Not fantastic. It's +7, so it's a 15.
That misses. All right, cool. So once I'm across the other side of the room, I will cast Guiding Bolt on this bitch, which on a hit. So I gotta roll 18 plus 6 again.
That hits.
For 5. Is that level 2 or level 1? Okay, sorry, I gotta find level 1. 4d6.
4d6?
Yeah.
Guiding Bolt's a bastard.
Shit.
See, the
Okay,
combo,
back.
you do Guiding Bolt first, and then your spiritual weapon has advantage.
11, 12, 13, 16 radiant damage.
16 radiant damage. That is a big hit. As the radiant light burns away at the flesh.
I already used my spiritual weapon right at the beginning.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, cool. So that's my turn.
Next attack has advantage on her as well. from
Where
Guiding Bolt.
are
That's
you
true.
right now?
That's true. Right
You
here.
should be-
I don't have control over my tokens, so
Right, so you're right there. I thought I fixed that. You're right there. That's 15 feet of movement. If you wanted to, you could go up the stairs.
fuck it, I'll do that for now. Actually, no, because I need to be able to, in case things go well, go to Gar.
Okay. So you're staying where you are. Okay, following Roderick's turn, it's now the hag on Gar's turn.
Oh,
Same thing again. She's going to attack
she
you.
has advantage. No, she doesn't, because she's still burning. Never mind.
Clearing. Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
Actually,
it's 7
no.
and a 5.
Oh, you had to get rid of that
I had
concentration.
to get
that's
rid of
right.
it to give you temp HP.
So she does have
sh-
advantage.
True.
So we'll just roll again. That one hits. That's an 18 to hit.
Ow.
Should have taken a disadvantage, man.
Silvery barbs.
What's the range on silvery barbs?
Anyone I can see.
Within what range?
I think it's 60 feet.
If it's 60, you're good.
It's something really long, so you should be fine.
Okay, so I'm going to go back to the original roll then, which was...
Wait. Hold on. Let me
Shitty.
double check this. Let me double check everything, because I need...
Range on
to
silver
double
bars
check
is
it.
60 feet.
There you go. So as she tries
No,
to...
I'll use the cutting words. I can't use silvery barbs. I've already used all my spell
Yeah.
slots for that.
Ah,
so I'll
okay.
use
Got
cutting
you.
words.
I mean, you can high cast it, but... Yeah, sure. So roll a d6
that.
and take it away from an 18.
You have to hit a 6.
Oh. Damn, your AC is a 12?
It's a 13.
13? Okay, let's do it, man. I'm licking this die.
Lick it.
It ain't gonna be enough. 4.
Damn.
That is a shame.
Damn. And I was 1 week from retirement.
That is big damage on her part.
Oh.
That's
don't have
18
to
points of
yell.
slashing damage.
Oh, that temp HP saved me.
Ooh.
Well, I
Is
still would have been
she-
alive, but I just would have been less alive.
As she grabs her hooked, clawed hands and jabs them into your abdomen, and you feel her grab onto an organ inside of your stomach.
Ow. That's my stomach.
You are running away.
There's no organs inside of there. That is just my
Becca,
stomach.
fucking stop it, dude. Fucking shut up, man. You correct me on every animal thing. Fucking, I'm about to kill you. Like, literally.
I mean, you're going to, so I got to get something on you.
As you
That was
piss off into the forest, we've been going on for a long time, so we're going to end the episode there, and we'll pick up at the top of our initiative next time we play, because we've been heading on for a while. But here's the good news: you know, she's looking pretty bad. The one up top is looking worse, and there's still one full HP, but you are doing okay right now. So what we will do is we will end it here, and we will return next time to continue this combat. All right, later, losers.
Oh, follow socials.
Sorry for calling you losers.